90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Maybe we finally got somebody that will question Trump's decisions. And will Trump allow that? Or does he say, I think I've had enough of Elon. I think he's out of here now. I've, a little mouthy, little lippy, little talkbacky. I mean, like Trump has never really had anybody that.
I mean, if anybody could question him, it's the on the spectrum Hitler.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
July. Yes, it's July 24. How are you? Friday, January 24, 2025, a red letter day in my career and just my network in general is that I am not in the studio. I'm not on a Comrex. I'm being piped in visually from my fifth wheel RV in Ocala, Florida. And welcome everybody.
Hello.
I see Gene Lasker. I got my little monitor here. Gene, you're looking good. How are you, my friend?
Thank you. Glad to be here. I don't see you anyway, so it doesn't matter whether you're here or not.
Oh, you mean
because
like
from where I sit, I don't see you. As long as I can hear you, I'm good.
Right. I could be in, the Antarctica right now. You could care less.
Are you warm?
I pulled up the video of you for him.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Are you?
Yeah.
I actually got for the first. Bella, come here.
You should see the donuts Gene brought today, Bubba.
He went to Publix.
I bet you they're spectacular.
Best ones ever.
Yeah, he went to Publix, Bubba.
I went to Publix.
The day I'm not there, and Gene goes full Publix.
Usually he goes, he's gonna miss out on some good donuts.
Yeah. Usually he does bargain basement 7-Eleven leftover Willies and whatever that guy.
I know. How the heck can I get leftover Willies at 5:30 in the morning?
I don't know, but whatever you get, they're by the way, they're very much appreciated.
Yes,
but you just get them in a bag and you just sling them to us. There's no protocol. They're not even individually.
They bounce around on each other.
Yeah, they're bouncing. The sprinkles will get on the eclairs. The eclairs will get on the Yippee-O's, and you're like, here you go, Seth. They're giving one over to the fat ass. And so wow, Seth, I really. I don't owe you an apology, but I owe you a thank you and you affirming me because I was I think you could tell I was a little apprehensive about doing this. And you're like, privately, you're like, you're going to be fine. You're good. Cause I'm stuck on my ways. I'm hard headed. And you're like,
Out of your element.
And I own the fact that I'm that way. I'm also fat and insecure and a bunch of other things. But anyway, you're like, you took me aside, like, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Well, no, I was up till 12:15 doing the track.
Oh.
Look at me. Look at how puffy I am.
He's getting a sucky from Merch Crick right now.
No, there's no sucky.
We can't see down that way.
I was gonna say we don't see where Merch Crick is.
That's why he said it was
what?
July when he started the show.
You know what? My eyes are rolled back in my head like as if it was July. No, you know what to my left is right here. Hold on. Come here. Come. Now she won't do nothing. Bella, can you see her right there? Can you see Bella? Yeah, there you go. Come here. Come up here. Hey, come here.
See, Bubba, look at all the added dimensions when you're out on the road. We can have a dog.
I can see it now.
Look at that, Bella. Look at that. That's a good-looking dog right there. 96% pit bull.
96.
Yeah, the jerks,
Everything but the nose.
The jerks try to kill him.
Oh, no. So, hey, Gene, Warren from the Dollhouse got a hold of me yesterday, and he was like, hey, who does your rings, your championship rings and all that? Supposedly, he is recognized as one of the best King Corso breeders in America.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I was like, hold on, King Corso? He's like, yeah. So, because he wanted to make he's in charge of the King Corso club, or he's a big time mover and shaker in the King Corso world, so to speak. And so I'm like, hey, I got a guy that's got two of them. It's like, oh my God, you got to get me his information because we got a club and blah, 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 and blah. And so
what, does Gene want to be in the Corso club?
I don't know. I mean, I'd learn things, probably.
I mean, you probably could
keep
learn
my dogs
things
alive a long time.
Well, they probably have some techniques on what's good for the dogs and what's not that you haven't figured out. And it's just good to know. It would have they ever played with other King Corsos?
Well, they play with each other, but that's it. No, they don't play with nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
They'll break it.
Maybe King Corsos are cool to each other. You don't know how a breed's going to act. You know, like for instance, Bella, my dog, she's okay with little dogs, but you get a big dog around her and she turns into a complete white trash pit bull and she wants to fight him. So, like maybe King Corsos say, hey, that's another King Corso. I'm just going to be cool with, like outlaws. If you guys are
but my
around,
dog bit the horse next door the other day.
Hold on, Gene.
Killer dogs.
And please let's not open yourself up to liability. Have you already settled with the owner?
It stuck its head over the fence on my property.
And it bit its nose off?
Yeah, it didn't get bit bad or nothing, but it got bit.
Your King Corsos are so dialed in on territory that if you even get into their fence space with your big ass horse head, you're gonna get bit.
You're gonna get bit,
man.
And I love it.
No, you love the fact that your dogs are that territorial.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, now, so Gene, did you indeed verify that nobody's spoken ill word towards your wife?
Yeah.
And
it was somebody who called her on the phone and texted her and told her that.
Yeah, and I hope you told her. I
did.
I hope you told her, go listen for yourself.
She did.
And what did she hear?
She heard nothing of the sort.
Yeah, nothing but great things.
Yep.
She got off the bike. I'm like, damn, Sarah Lasker looks good. And then we're like, man, Gene's way above the rim on that one, which means, your wife is just way, way hotter than you should ever even think about pulling. And then the only other thing is I thought it was so cool because I know that in the outlaw world, your significant other wears a property vest like you guys were. Yeah. And you could, right when you guys were pulling out, you could see the property of vest. And I thought that was pretty
property of outlaws. So what it's a patch up when we go to parties and stuff. And other clubs see that property patch on her, they just don't even look at her.
No, because you could get killed and shot.
Yeah,
Mike Thurman, $50.
She's protected by all outlaws.
Yeah, so so all outlaws protect you.
Yep.
Mike Thurman, thank you. Now let me. I think I got. Does the camera shot look pretty good?
Yeah, it does.
I put a little banner over here. Now, this is my RV from Ocala. I put a little Bubba Army throw blanket in the back. I got a little ring light to get some lighting on me. Now, I'm not happy with how I physically look, and that's been for years. But more importantly, this morning I only got 5 hours of sleep, and I think I physically look tired.
A little bit.
I mean, do you think you're going to be able to get through the broadcast today, not looking your best?
Oh yeah, I think I will. I think. Well, Gene, we're doing Gene.
TV
were not,
too, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing TV.
Black
so,
yourself out and just call it a problem.
No, I'm good. I'll tell you this. I'm going to be on the air till 10 o'clock, and then I'm going right back to bed for a little bit. We were the only track. Volusia canceled, but because I have Rob from Eldora along with One-Eyed Billy, we were able to get the track perfect last night. Had a great race. Rich Pratt won the King of the Streets, and Kyle Strickler, the high side tickler, won the open wheel modifieds. The track it slicked off. It was hammer down in 1 and 2. It was
How much did
awesome.
we make last night?
Oh, probably not a lot because the front gate. I mean, there was nobody in the stands just because it was
Too cold.
like 37 in Ocala. But we did good on the back gate, so we probably made a few dollars.
Okay, hell
So
yeah.
I was going through this. This is how I feel this morning right here, and I'm just going to fire this Lummy to see if indeed it works.
All right.
By the way, this guy plays for the Detroit Lions. He's jacked up, and I guess I don't know if he's sleepwalking or the
He's just
lighting's
staring
not-
at his phone.
Yeah, he's staring at his phone. But this is how this would be kind of like how I feel this morning right here.
Who was that?
That represents the way I feel
man.
today. Right here. Oh yeah, look at that. Now at this point, once you start going down, I think it's best instead of to like put some heels down and try to stop your fall. I think it's better just to become one with the stairs and just try to ride it on down. I think.
I thought he
I'm
did
thinking.
I thought he did it the right way. I thought just
tried to stop.
he kind of grabbed the handle and just went for the ride, and then at the end you can kind of see he's just thinking about the choices that he's made in his life that led him to fall down the stairs.
or he's thinking about his dismount. You know what I'm saying?
Mike Thurman, $50. Oscar's Barb, clear the way entrance.
Oh yeah, the best.
I didn't try to run nobody over.
Just John
Who said
Costica.
that?
You gave them the
pipes. What about
You gave them the courtesy pipes.
Yeah.
You know, when you're courtesy pipe. See, John Costica, though, he's probably not experienced a lot of that in Valparaiso, Indiana, so he doesn't know what the courtesy pipes mean. You know what I'm saying?
that was the big guy?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Steph, I agree. He rides it on down, then now he has a chance to sit here and think about it.
I have come so close to taking a tumble down my stairs. It's really, really scary. I feel like it's bound to happen one day. Because I don't
I'm
have.
sure it is.
I have just like the wood stairs, and I wear socks in the house. So I mean, I'm slipping and sliding a lot of the time.
Oh, you're gonna really.
Why would
I mean,
you
this guy
attempt
didn't.
that?
What's
this
that?
guy's.
Why would
this
you
guy didn't-
attempt that? Why would you leave your socks on?
I don't like.
Knowing you might slip down and fall and break your head.
Well, I always grab the rail and stuff, but there's just been a couple of times where you just hit the step weird and your heart just sinks. But I have to wear socks around the house. I just don't like feeling. Gene, I don't want to feel stuff on my feet. It's weird. Okay, it's a weird thing.
Nothing like one little pebble or one little anything will drive you. Will drive you crazy.
Yeah, I just like wearing socks, like sliding around and stuff, just not down the stairs.
I have to get used to that because I got 2 dogs that bring all kinds of stuff into the house, and there's always something on the floor.
Yep, and you hate it, right?
Hate it, but I
Yep.
got to scoot my feet at night when I'm going to the bathroom or something. Scoot my feet so I push the bones or the tree limbs
Man,
or whatever else is inside my.
Nothing is. Bella's got these chewable, bone marrow bones.
Oh yeah,
man,
those are the
when you
worst. They're sharp.
When you hit one of those, man.
Oh man.
I mean, you twist an ankle or do a pie face willy.
Or the balls, you step on one that rolls underneath your foot.
Oh, I know.
Man.
Or man, I mean, I don't know if Sammy's got Legos, but you step on a Lego barefooted.
I stepped on.
If you step on a Lego even with socks on, I mean, it
don't matter.
instantaneously will paralyze you.
Walker leaves his monster trucks everywhere, and he's got the shark one, and then he's got this Mohawk one right up my foot. Put a hole in my the bottom of my foot.
I got to think though, Lummy. But I got to think, Lummy, that like your girth and my girth, that those little flimsy monster trucks are
these
just
aren't flimsy, Bubba. These monster trucks nowadays are like metal.
They could be made out of die cast.
They're metal. I mean, I broke the wheels off of it, but that shark
broke
fin
the
went
axles.
I broke the axles
right down
off.
to the floorboard.
Oh, he was crying about that one, but so was my foot when I was bleeding everywhere.
But my dogs drool.
Oh,
okay. So I get wet spots on my bed when they like lay on my bed at nighttime before I go to bed, and they're hanging out with my wife. So like the other day, I had the baby over for the weekend, and then I'm
let's
grandbaby.
Let's backfill what we're talking about. One of your grandbabies.
Yeah, one of my grandbabies. I'm bouncing him around in the bed, and he pukes on me. and he puked all over my pillow and me. You know, so I take it down, I wipe it off. You know. And I just
you got to wash your pillowcase
over.
And everything.
Well, I didn't get a chance to because we were napping on a Saturday afternoon. So I flipped the pillow over and I forgot about it. And then I was wiped off.
Now you're sleeping in baby puke.
No. So then that night the dog gets on and he drools on my pillow because Khaleesi likes to lay on the pillow. And I lay down and I lay right in the wet spot. And I went, this is terrible.
First.
So I turned the pillow over. And now I smell puke.
Oh, no.
Which one do I have to pick?
Real mouth
puke
or
the wet spot? You know what I'm saying?
First, we have Bubba Army Alpha Volume 24. And then the next year followed up by Bubba Army Alpha Volume 25. Now for 2026, Gene Lasker's Drool.
Let's get durable pillowcases, Bubba. I think that's the next thing we throw the logo on.
Baby puke pillowcases.
Gene, why don't you just tell Sarah? Be like, hey, listen, we got a pillow situation in here.
Hey, Sarah, come clean this up.
I do, but at that moment it was late. It's
poor Sarah can't be everywhere and
everywhere. She's got
13 other fires she's putting out, right? And she's got to take care of Coben too, and I'm sure that he's getting in all kinds of nonsense.
Do you see Gene? Do you see Gene, though, just staring at a throw-up on one side, drool on the other side, pillow, and then trying to decide which one he's going to sleep on?
I took the throw-up side.
Oh,
no.
I think
baby puke. It didn't smell that bad. It don't smell like a beer guy puking.
King Corso drool might be a little bit more better. I mean, I don't know.
But it was a heavy wet spot, man. It was like,
Actually, yeah, it's true because you don't know
the puke was dried. It just had a smell.
Yeah, the King Corso wet. You don't know what they're getting into in Gene's yard.
Gene, do they go out and hunt like Bella caught her first squirrel not too long ago, and Merch Creek's all flipped out.
I don't have no trees on my property, so squirrels pretty much don't come around.
Right.
Just homeless.
Well, I got to think pretty much.
A couple of cats have got caught up, and I've had to bury them. And
really,
you got a vulture?
Really?
Yeah.
You got a cat graveyard?
Yeah. But don't tell Sarah.
Hold on. So you have to if one of the King Corso gets, because she'll flip out on the deal.
Yeah, she'll cry.
He's burying cats in the middle of the night.
So let me tell you something.
Hey,
so a week ago,
my name is Gene Lasker, and I got a cat graveyard. But don't tell my wife. I love you, Sarah.
So we have a chicken that's sick, and
okay.
So we get another cage and put it outside the big cage, so they're next to their buddies.
So he doesn't get the other one sick, right?
That too. So and she's putting medicine in him and trying to make him better. And he goes for like 4 days and doesn't move, just lays there, and he just barely breathing. And she looks at him and she goes, "Okay, you go ahead and take care of it because he's not going to get no better, and he's dying."
You got to go take it out and old yellow.
So this chicken ain't moved in a week. Got me? So I take a flat shovel and I slide it in there and I pick the dude up. I picked the dude up real easy and I walk to the back and I set him on the ground. He just laying there and gasping for breath. And I dig a hole, nice, good sized hole.
You pre-dug while he was still alive.
Yeah, while he's laying right there.
You didn't make him dig his own grave, Gene?
So if he hadn't moved in a week, So now I take the shovel.
Gene, what do you think that poor chicken's thinking when he sees you digging his grave?
He don't know what's going on.
Are chickens stupid for the most part?
Well, they got a tiny head, can't have much brain.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true. So look at Lummy.
Anyway,
he's got a big head.
I take the shovel.
I think you got a chicken brain inside your big head.
I do.
I take the shovel and I strategically put it right on their own neck, right there in that spot, and then I jump on the shovel and decapitate them.
Oh, geez.
Right.
That chicken took off like nobody's business. It flew up in the air. It flew at me. It hit me twice.
They They say chickens have like this.
Yeah, but that's a
natural-
healthy chicken when you're gonna cut his head off. Not a dead chicken was laid there for 4 days.
You think you made a mistake?
Yeah,
So you're saying?
Well, I
even
was hoping I didn't because I was trying to hide it. I'm looking at my house, thinking my wife's looking, going, "Oh, it's better, it's better." No, it ain't better. It ain't got no head.
This chicken egg producing days are over, Sarah.
I had to hit it with the shovel in the air while it was flying.
Oh my God!
I had to wax it down like a
damn thing didn't move for a week.
I
But the
thought I
time
was
that
playing,
you cut its head off.
Remember that game that used to be in Tampa, High-Low, High-Late, High-Lea?
Oh, Highlight?
Highlight.
Oh, yeah,
I felt like I was playing Highlight. Trying to wax
With
that
the
thing.
with a no-headed chicken,
Yeah.
right?
How come you didn't shoot the chicken, Gene?
Well, you can't shoot
I was in my own yard and had my gun on me. I said,
What?
I wasn't going to.
Plus, Gene,
Chicken, cut his head off.
Gene
and be
lives
done.
out. Gene doesn't want gunshot. I mean, the cops probably, Gene doesn't want gunshots
But
on the
decapitating
property.
the chicken seems like a messy situation.
No, you just cut that
I
little
just-
neck off.
yeah,
I
just-
mean,
Cut it off.
Yeah,
and it
until
should've been
you
done.
don't realize that
Then
chickens
it's gonna
have
fly
this.
at you.
I mean,
Like
many
when,
a
like
time.
like when you see a roach out there in your carport or something, and it flies at you and tries to attack you, like a palmetto
Well,
bug.
Gene, Gene's got roach attacking stories, laying in puke
Palmetto
stories.
bugs, man, they're about 2 inches long. They fly.
Hey, Gene, was the head move? Was the chicken head moving when it was flying?
chicken head move just laid
Yeah.
right there, man.
Okay.
But the
just-
body gets like an adrenaline rush or something.
Yeah, it got one
when
of
it gets
those.
its head.
They tried to
head's cut
attack me
off.
twice. They tried to hit me. I had to.
Was it a
duck.
cock or was it a chicken?
No, just a chicken. We don't got no roosters.
I wanted you to say the other word.
Yeah, we don't got no cocks.
Right.
We don't want to hear no noise.
Yeah, they're the ones that like at 4:45 do the cockadoodle-doos.
Yeah, I ain't having
Right.
that. Yeah, we
And
just
I gotta
want
tell
eggs.
you, man, roosters are mean as hell.
Yep.
Man, Hogan used to have a couple of them back at his place, and one was cool, but
In
one would
Clearwater?
actually, one used to attack Hogan. Hogan was afraid of it. Like if Hogan was going down to the jet skis from the gym, that's kind of, you had to kind of go through chicken. I think his name was Charlie, and so we would have to. So Hogan would go. Listen to this. He would get some chicken feed and put it clear at the other side of the property so that Charlie could eat that feed. And then we would scurry on down to the jet skis and not get screwed with by Charlie. But if Charlie got a beat on us, man, and they got those things on their on their
like
inner
the razor,
Like little hooks.
Yeah,
or
little
something.
hook.
yeah, little hooks. That's what they get you with. Are those little dew claw hook kind of deals?
There's a name
And
for
they
it. I
will-
don't know what it is.
I think they're made for fighting.
It's not a dew claw.
No, I'm saying it's like a dew claw.
It's like
yeah.
a dew claw. It's like they got like their 3 little feet, then they got that fighting claw on the inner deal. Man,
Yeah.
Lasker's tearing them donuts up.
They're
First
good.
day
They're
I'm not-
Publix, fresh. Right out of Publix.
And you know what? I bet you Lasker even had the right container for these, because usually they're just in a bag.
Yeah, they came in a box. Yeah, real
Yeah.
nice.
First
They
time
didn't get
since
beat
you've
up
been
or
back.
bounced around.
No, first time since you've been back that you
Or quit
actually bought.
escaping. You could have drove.
It's a rooster spur, by the way. It's a spur.
You only
Yeah.
got 5 hours sleep. You got the same amount if you came home.
How? How do you figure? By staying up here, I save 3 hours. By staying up here, I save 3. It's an hour and a half.
I'm just saying that because you said I was going to say that yesterday when you was on the air.
I'm glad you're listening.
Yeah.
Again, we're glad you're listening, my friend.
Is Merch Crick stressing out as the engineer right now?
No, she and Macho Man yesterday when I was working the track with Eldora Rob, they kind of did a little dry run. Well, first of all, we did a dry run yesterday. Last couple breaks, which I think was great. And then Merch Crick came and set up. Listen, I can fire my stories from this laptop. I got a ring light over here. I got YouTube monitor right there. I got my Zoom monitor right there. And I got, by the way, let me PayPal Jennifer Henderson. I love the Gene Lasker stories. $25 PayPal, Venmo,
nice.
Cash App. So
Out of Maryland.
remotely, I think it looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're not shaking around or nothing.
No. How does the processing sound? I mean,
Good.
do I sound good?
Sounds like you're drunk,
What do you mean?
but you say you're tired. I don't know, just the way your voice is going.
What do you mean?
Like everybody
way
here is
my-
going to leave me out to dry.
Yeah, well, because they know that you're a
these guys
they know
here
that
ain't
you're a
gonna say
natural
the
hater.
truth.
They know that you're a natural hater.
The truth is
I'm
a
not
dangerous
hater.
thing around
Ain't
here,
his voice
Gene.
a little bit different? Kind of like,
Well, I mean, Gene, you got to understand, my voice might be a little bit different. The fact that I'm piping this,
That's what I'm saying. But
over the internet, over a 5G hotspot Wi-Fi.
And he's in a
you're
trailer that's 30 degrees right now outside.
yeah, no
I mean,
soundproofing
25.
going in there too.
I have no soundproofing. I got my little. You guys like my little step and repeat gimmick
Yeah,
here?
it's
Oh,
You like
yeah.
that? So I mean, we could. I mean, this setup is not. Macho Man got me a brand new laptop. Macho Man, how is this laptop? The new laptop we bought, is it kind of the key as to why everything's working so well? Because obviously my laptop's old. The ring light's nothing. I got to think that it's the laptop and then this little magical box that you bought. Is that what's making everything sound so good, or it's just your technical skills?
As Gene would say, you get what you pay for.
Right.
Say it.
Well, we bought. Is this considered now outside of this application of me being live from, or we being able to use this in live capabilities? Can we use this laptop for other applications for the business?
That's going to do the video too.
So is the future hold that we all stay home and
Yes.
just come together?
Yes, that's how
No.
everybody does it but Bubba.
No, I mean, I
Let us
can't
stay
be that
home,
good.
Sponge.
guys, can we honest
Shut
to
up,
God?
Lasker.
Can we honest to God just really be honest about this?
It
You
wouldn't work
guys-
that good.
Well, here's the deal. I think on a one-off here and there, it could work.
Yeah.
But that studio is my sanctity. I don't know if that's what you say, but like as much as I pay, I mean my lease,
sanctuary.
my sanctuary, and I've been doing it for so long, all of us together, that the amount that I pay for rent, I can't, although I only have one more year on my lease, maybe we could start moving towards. Could we all be from home and do as good of a show?
I like coming
But I
here.
don't think the
I don't
visual.
think so.
Yeah, I like coming
Because
here.
because like if you look behind Lasker and other shots, like we got really good graphics and the studio looks bigger than life and I really think that the studio's necessary. I
So
think.
is there more heads back there?
Yes.
Yeah, there's more heads. Yeah. There's like a row, two rows worth of heads, Gene, and we had to start putting heads on the side now.
I see that.
because we're starting to stack them up.
It's time
we
for
got-
it's time for a Lasker induction into the Hall of Fame next year.
Lasker is above Hall of Fame.
Oh,
Hall of Fame is for people, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but aren't co-hosts, aren't members of the program. And Lasker, arguably, with regards to if you look at our guest lineup, that would be Dan and Jay for Tuesdays, and then Thursdays would be Tuttle and Brian, and then Fridays would be Lasker. Arguably, I would rank them. Lasker might be the most popular, and if he's not, probably maybe Brian. But I mean, Lasker's one of the most popular.
Yeah, Lasker's way up there.
Way over. We got to get a Lasker shirt. Lasker's way over, and so a guy that's part of the show.
We've always sold my shirts out.
Yeah, we will. We'll sell your shirts out. I just got to get them designed. I got to get through the Speed Weeks. The Winter Nationals, so to speak, and as of the middle of February, I'll be done with it. And
How much longer are you going to do that? The track.
What do you mean?
Have the track.
Well, I mean, if somebody offered me, the right amount of money, I'd sell it. Tom Bean and I would sell it. But until then, we have to keep it,
Right.
running and profitable. And I think that this year's Winter Nationals could be a windfall that we've never seen before. Just because we've always been the stepchild. And dirt racing is your life, but with regards to the Winter Nationals, it's always been pretty much just two tracks, East Bay and Volusia.
Right.
That's where the Winter Nationals was developed. I think, this is the 58th annual Winter Nationals.
Yes.
And, Ocala was never a track, Gene.
They didn't care
that
to
was-
be. They could have been, but no one never really cared to be.
Right. Even though Ocala Speedway, formerly Bubba Raceway Park, has been around since 1952, and is the oldest oldest continuing operating track, I think, south of Atlanta. Ocala just never got involved in the Winter Nationals like East Bay and Volusia did. And so now that East Bay's gone, we have by default picked up now, Gene, Winter Nationals are kind of, after this year and we pull it off, Ocala and Volusia. Right. Those are the two places. We're getting the 6 nights of Lucas, the 5 nights of USAC. We were scheduled for 5 nights of UMP modifieds, but 2 rained out.
54th anniversary.
54th. It's a 54th. There you go. Gene, you've won when the 360 Nationals were part of the Winter Nationals. You participated in probably, I would say, 15 of them at least.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't got in ownership in track, Gene, because too
much work, bro.
Growing up,
too much argument, too much.
Let me tell you something right now.
That.
Let me tell you something right now. I'm going to tell you, probably the next. He's probably on par. And Gene, I don't ever like to bring other racers up because the most part, Gene hates everybody, and they really do. I mean, like if I said, Gene, what do you think about Sport Allen?
Yeah, he's gay.
Yeah.
But he married Melissa to tell everybody he wasn't. But
Yeah, but hold on. If we were to go through, but you have to admit, Sport Allen at one time was a hell of a sprint car driver.
Yeah, for a moment.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
He wasn't for a long time.
I disagree with you. Kenny Adams.
He didn't win every single year. He won a feature like me every year.
Kenny Adams.
Real good driver.
Yeah, see, that. You know why? You couldn't say anything bad about
too.
No, hold on.
He's another moment guy.
So again,
he was good for 3 years, and that's it.
Seth, you can see what I'm dealing with here.
I love every second of it, Bubba.
And then he went, he got out of it because he had too much pressure on him.
Keep naming names, Bubba. And I want Gene to cut these assholes down.
Have a barefoot.
Joe Bennett was the winningest driver for the longest time, more than them two guys.
I could say some names. I could say some names that Lasker has respect for, like Sammy Rodriguez.
Yeah,
like I know you guys. I know you got
a cheater.
Respect.
He ran spreadboard heads when it wasn't legal for 2 years and beat everybody, and that's why, because he had 75 more horsepower than everybody. He wasn't really good.
Yeah, keep naming names.
This was faster. Now pick another one.
Wayne Ruderman.
Yeah, you can't say nothing bad about him.
You can't say anything bad about or Wayne Hammond. You can't say anything bad about him either.
No, he's one of the greatest guys.
So anyway, this is a different. The guy I'm going to mention is in a different class. He drives late models, and for the most part, Lasker doesn't like anybody that drives late models. But I know that he really, really likes this dude because this dude's a good dude. And I tried when we were initially, and he's a very, very smart businessman. And Gene, I'll just say the name, and I'm
Barefoot
sure.
McCready?
No, not Barefoot McCready. Keith Knobsbitch.
Oh yeah, Keith Knobsbitch is a businessman.
Oh, he is a businessman. He is a late model legend in this area. He, really, if you talk late models in Florida, legendary wise, you talk about two people, Ivan at Lloyd and Keith Knobsbitch. Yeah. So anyway, when Tom Bean and I went to buy Ocala Speedway, Knobsbitch is loaded. Gene will tell you he's a millionaire. He's a millionaire.
Yeah, well, his daddy owned a garbage dumpster trucks up in New York when they sold out up there, and they came here.
And they came here and got into the auto parts used.
Well, first thing he did is he bought like 25 miles of I-75.
Right, true.
And then he sold a lot of that.
He at one time he owned a major part of the land that they were going to build the crosstown on.
Yep.
And that's where then they got into auto parts where like they go to the insurance companies and buy totaled out trucks and they part them out.
Yeah, they got their own machine that smashes the cars flat so they can put 20 cars on a semi at one time when they junk them.
So not only does he pays $4,000 for a completely totaled F-150. He yanks the motor out and gets what, Gene? $8,000 for that.
Yeah.
He yanks out the transmission and gets $4,000 for that.
Right down to the door handles they sell.
Right down to the chrome trim on the back.
Right.
And they'll take a $4,000 pickup after they've parted it out. They probably made 15 grand on it.
Yeah.
And then they take this compactor and smack after there's not even a brake drum or a caliper left because they've taken everything that wasn't part of the wreck off, and then they smash them and keep them in the back. They stick
stack them up. They stack them up like a wall all the way around them.
They
until
stack
the
them up
money's
like
right.
listen to this. So they stack them up about 20 deep, and Knobs Bitch will have anywhere between 200 and 500 smashed cars on his property. Now, most of these guys that are in this junk car industry, when the scrap guy comes, they just
get rid of them because they don't get rid of them. They got to.
Well, and they need the money.
Right.
Well, Knobs Bitch will
don't
hold
need
on
the money
to
and got plenty of room.
He knows what because these prices fluctuate. Like, they'll fluctuate from, $800 a ton down to $400 a ton.
Oh.
Supply and demand on how much metal people are using.
Yeah.
Right. So Knobs Bitch, when most guys are selling because they need a quick turnaround, Keith will be chewing on his cigar.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be like, "Yeah, I'm almost 2.5 years deep on selling, but the price of metal's getting to where the next time the junk man comes, I think I'm going to get rid of him." Like it's like almost the stock market for him, isn't it, Gene?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like almost how you short a stock. You know what I'm saying? And he'll just wait. And then metal goes up and up and up, and that frame that was worth $400 is now worth $1,400, and then that's when he sells and he pays cash for a $2 million.
And he's got so many of them sitting there, it makes a killing.
Oh, he loved me so much that he went up to the Hamptons and Keith Knobs Bitch. Keith cigar chewing hillbilly Knobs Bitch has a place in the Hamptons. That's how hoity-toity he is, my friend. But anyway, Gene, so we were getting ready to buy Ocala Speedway back in the day, 2011, and I'm trying to buy it, because Tyler's 9 at this point, and he's now good enough to drive big cars, but I couldn't race him anywhere because when I would go to like East Bay or Volusia, they're like, "Listen, you got to be 16. That's just the rules for our insurance." So I'm like, what if I bought a track? Then I wouldn't have to worry about the insurance because I'm not going to sue myself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
So I got with Tom Bean. We went up here, talked to Angie and Mike Peters about buying this place. And Tom's like, Tom had one other guy that was interested in being a partner. And I'm like, you know what? Let me talk to Keith Knobs Bitch. He's a racer. And, he's fluent enough to be able to put his, 25 per. We're going to all cut it up in fours.
Did he hate the idea?
So Keith goes, tell Mike Peters to send me his books. So he looks at the books. And, racing's a cash business, Gene. You know that, a lot of it. And he looks so Knobs Bitch is so smart. It takes about probably, because we're on, I think, is it with a Coochie light? Is with a Coochie a power company?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's who does the power up here in Ocala. And so with the Coochie does our power. Well, even if we don't turn on our Musco lights at night, just the pit lights and all the ambient lighting that come on in the middle, during the nighttime, our power bill, even when we're not racing, is like $2,400 a month. And so it's, far more than that when we race because of those big Musco lightings. So Knobs Bitch is sitting in a meeting with me and Tom Bean. He goes, well, the first thing we're going to do if I buy this place is I got a 50 or a 75 kW generator, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to tell with a Coochie to come in and get all their power, because we're not spending $3,000 a month on power. We're going to have a diesel generator. And we're like, what? He's like, yeah, we're going to hook up to diesel generator. That way, all we got to do is just, not when we're racing, we can just use the generator and not have to, pay the $3,000 or $4,000 VIG to with a Coochie. I mean, he had some great ideas, but then he's like, I'm just going to tell you, I've raced for years. Racing is a very volatile industry. Everybody but one guy, the guy that wins the race is the only guy that really likes you. And he said, I really would like to do it, but it just seems like a lot of work. and I'm going to pass. And I got to tell you, that was probably the smartest decision Keith Knobswich has ever made. Because owning a racetrack is a pain in the ass. You got to worry about the surface. You got to worry about the racers. You got to worry about. I mean, Gene, racing just tends to lead to bitching. People bitching.
Well, you
got
got
nonstop.
250 people a night racing in all the classes, so you got 250 attitudes.
Yeah, and only one guy that won
Taking it,
is happy, and he could be mad because he burned his right rear off and he was trying to save it for the night before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway,
or it could be me. I win and I'm still not happy.
Well, you're never happy. I mean, you're not happy, very often. Unless you're with your lovely wife. Unless you're with your lovely Sarah.
Sarah.
Did Sarah? Gene? I mean, did Sarah was a finalist for the hottest chick at the party award? Was she not?
She was. Yes.
Gene, you didn't know that. See, we got BARP awards.
She won an award.
I didn't know nothing about no BARP awards.
Hold on, she won an award. What'd she win?
Didn't
A person who doesn't look like you think.
Yeah, there you go. Nobody really knew what Sarah looked like,
right.
So one of the
They want to guess it was her when she come in here.
No, because she looks like she'd be hooked up to a real hot looking dude like Jimmy Cleavis, not property of an outlaw.
She likes security.
When you first started dating Sarah, were you already an outlaw?
Oh yeah.
All right, so you were a pre-existing outlaw. You guys started dating, and she's kind of like Sarah's kind of shy until you get to know her.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's just not going to come up and start a conversation.
No.
Now, if you go up and start a conversation with her, she'll be great. But she's kind of at first. Hell, she's just now starting to talk to me a little bit, and I've known her for 15 years. But she's naturally a shy person.
Yeah.
So was being in the Outlaws and taking her to various outlaw functions and stuff was that all new to her? And that was completely
all completely new to her, but she came to a few of our parties and that's how I met her. That's how I say.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She was.
That's how you met her?
She was with this dude that was a good friend of an outlaw. And so they came by the parties and when she walked by my table a couple of times, I said, I'm taking that.
I'm going to sign.
She belonged to an outlaw, and they said, nope. I said, all right, good.
So, Gene, that's the only rule you got to ask. If you're at an outlaw party and there's a girl there, you got to ask.
Yeah,
does she Nope.
No.
Then it's fair game.
On, you take it.
But if she belongs to the outlaw, chances are she's going to have her property of jacket on.
No, but if she's not a property yet, she's just a girlfriend.
It's a girlfriend.
Or they just met her.
Like if you're just taking her out for the second time, she wouldn't have a property. You wouldn't have a property patch on. Now, is it a big deal? Like I know, and I don't want to get into too many of your guys' secret, ceremonies, but like when you earn your patch as an outlaw, you first got to start out as a probate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that means you got even Eugene Lasker, the most proudest man who's been arrested 16 times and isn't afraid to talk smack to a cop at the BARP party. The swagger that you have, as a probate, you may be at the clubhouse and they'll say, "Hey, probate, drive down to 7-Eleven and grab us 2 12-packs."
Okay.
Right? And you got it. You can't say,
don't argue.
Hey, I'm Gene Lasker. I ain't driving nowhere.
No.
You got to keep your mouth shut, right?
Yeah.
So once you've obtained past probate standards and for however long you got to be and whatever you got to do, I don't want to get into that, but when you finally have earned the right to be an outlawed and they patch you up, is that kind of a big deal?
Yeah, of course it is.
I mean, is it a ceremony? Is it a ceremony, or do they just say, "Hey, Gene, here's your patch"? Do they give you the patch?
What you do is like during the time, if you make it halfway through probate and you get your vest and you give it to your boss there, and they'll put the patch on if they think you're going to make it, and then they'll save it until you do, and then when if you do make it, and then usually you're at a party or something, and
somebody will say, "Hey, I got an announcement."
Yeah. And then
Gator
they'll give it
over
to you.
here, fat stupid piece of shiz. Gator running his mouth all the time. Gene, come over here. Here's your jacket, bitch. Welcome to the Outlaws.
Right.
Is that kind of how
Pretty
it goes?
much, yeah.
Yeah. Now, what about the property of ceremonies?
That goes with it. You get one of them. You don't get it at that moment. But later on down the road, you get a patch, a property patch with your patch. You own that patch. I mean, you don't own it. The Outlaws own it, but it's yours.
Hey,
to
Gene,
put on anybody you want.
How did you ask Sarah out for the first time when you said, "Hey, I got she's going to be mine"? How'd you go about that?
And let me tell you something. You look pretty nice in them tight jeans. How about sliding up on my bike?
I don't know.
You asked her to go for a ride. What's the?
We were at a bar, and it was me and 9.5 sitting at the bar, and 9.5 knew.
When I was 9.5, is he a fellow outlaw?
Yeah.
Okay, 9.5.
Yeah, he had half a finger on one hand.
Oh, nice.
So
I thought he was hung.
Yeah, me too. I did too.
Honest to God, I swear to God, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, he's like Coke can Carlos. He's
his handshaking
9.5.
hand. His pinky was in half. Only had a half a nub.
Did he get it blowed off or what?
I don't know. I don't remember. Truthfully, I don't remember.
So you're hanging out with 9.5.
So I'm hanging out with 9.5, and she was at the bar and sitting there bored to death. And so I walked over and started talking to her. And I said, "Why are you over there playing pool with your friends?" And she said her boyfriend was a jerk.
9.5. Hey, 9.5.
Wouldn't let her.
Look at that dark-haired little beauty over there. I'm gonna slide up in there and see what I can do in there.
He goes, "I know that girl. She's cool." And I said, "What is her boyfriend over there?" He goes, "Yeah." "Where is he at?" And pointed out to the guy playing pool. I go, "Oh, well, that ain't nothing." And so I walked over there and sat with her. And so
What was your very, as her boyfriend's playing pool, she's kind of in the corner, maybe watching, but a little bit away, and you leave 9.5, you slide up on her, you sit beside her, and what's your first words?
"Who are you?"
How about it?
"And what are you doing with him?"
Who are you, and what are you doing with him? And what was her answer?
I don't remember. I mean, she just said,
he's my.
I don't really like him that much anymore, but I'm afraid I won't have nobody.
Oh wow, she got deep right off the bat.
Yeah, she didn't like him, so I had to run him off.
So, and Lasker is a lot smarter than you. So then you give credit. So Lasker, let me tell you something. She don't like him, and she's looking for a good man, and he's a squirrel. So now, was he an outlaw?
No.
Oh, so he was just at an outlaw party.
Yeah,
because you probably. Oh yeah, you'd already asked if she was with an outlaw, so you knew she wasn't.
Right.
So at that point, running a guy off ain't a big deal.
Nope, it's what I wanted to do.
So what did now? So how did that happen?
I just I was sitting there talking to her, and then when I walked back over to the bar, he went back over to her, and I could see him talking to her, and he's saying, "Don't talk to him. He's an outlaw. He'll take you from me. Quit it. Don't talk to him."
Well,
then when I walked back over to talk to her, she goes, I said, "Well, what did he say to you? Tell you not to talk to me?" He goes, "Yeah, he said not to talk to you because you're an outlaw and you'll take me away from him." And I go, "I just did."
Oh man!
Lasker should write a swagger book.
And I left with her.
Oh, I would de-pants immediately if I was her. Sorry.
Now, Gene, did you guys just go, just out for a drink or breakfast?
We went riding around. We went riding around and talked, got to know each other. And I took her home, and then I took her out the next 3 days in a row, next 3 nights in a row, and then I moved in with her.
Really?
Oh, you moved in with her.
The 4 day, the Gene Lasker 4-day date program. It works like wonders. And I mean, Gene, hold on. You guys have been married over 10 years, haven't you?
Yep.
What's your
I got married in like in 35 days from the time I met her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gene jumps right into it. And are you guys celebrating? Has it been 10 yet?
Yeah. Well, no, it's been 9.
It's been 9. So this is your 10th coming up. What is your anniversary? Do you remember it?
No.
You don't?
Yeah, I do. It's
You bet, Gene. It's something you might want to not
September
forget.
9th.
There you go.
September 9th. Now, Gene Lasker, this September 9th is going to be.
And the reason, and September 9th, when I asked her, let's get married, because 9.5 is the one who hooked us up, and 9.5 got killed just like a month after we met.
Doing motorcycle stuff?
Yeah, he was riding his bike down 19, and there was a 66 Ford pickup that ran out of battery. So it's sitting in the middle of the lane, dark, and can't see it. And he veered to miss it because it was parked in the middle of the road. A Honda clipped him, a Honda Civic, and hooked him to the ground and run him over. So we got married on 9/5. We got married on.
Gee, there is no 9/5.
But we got married for 9/5 on the 9th at 9:50 in the morning.
Oh,
and then
okay,
I had 9/5's ashes in my hand, and he was my best man.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Oh man, that makes me want to cry.
And shout out to 9.5, man.
Yeah, shout out to 9.5.
Was he? I mean, he was a good dude.
Oh, real good dude. He was like an Elvis guy. He slicked his hair back and used to sing like Elvis, play guitar. He was
and he was an outlaw, right?
And he was an outlaw.
Could he whip some ass?
Right. Yes, he could.
Was he a ladies' man?
He would. Yes, he was.
Now, Gene, out of all the outlaws in the Tampa area, was Paul one of the baddest asses?
Yeah.
But rest in peace, Paul.
There's a lot of badass outlaws. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there's a lot of them. But Paul was just, he was an Army Ranger.
Yeah, I know.
So that's what kind of bones he had in him.
Yeah, he got. Let me remember years ago when there was a guy that got gunned down at the Veterans.
Yeah, seven shots.
In 54.
Yeah.
If you take the crosstown and go to 54.
That exit.
Yeah, that's right. When I used to live in Odessa, and every time that's how I went home, and every time I would go to that intersection, I would always say R.I.P. Paul every time because he was in his truck and these scumbag from Pasco County.
They were from New York.
Well, and had a hit on him or something.
Yeah, they had a hit on him.
And so he's in his pickup truck, and they surround his car.
They all pulled over on the side, 3 lanes over, and they walked through the traffic and walked right up to the side of his truck there and just shot him. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, and I think all of them are in prison and one's dead. I think.
No one ever found him, and one is 2 of them are in prison, and
one never got found.
And one never got found. I couldn't find him.
Yeah, they couldn't find him.
He ran.
All right, so listen. Well, something, he could be in the Everglades for all that we know, out fishing for pow. I'm sorry, out trying to. He could be on the python hunt in the Everglades. The only thing is, he's the python's food.
Yeah, exactly.
When I returned, I think now, is this how I fire commercials? Is I just, give an obvious out cue, and then you guys fire him for me?
Yeah, Macho will hit it.
Is Macho working the board?
Yes,
or
yeah.
Macho's in the board?
Yeah, in the board.
Yeah, I'm back here flexing, looking at Bubba's rubber band gym back here.
Oh, he's been working it the whole day.
I can be doing buys and tries. Why, that fat ass is talking to Gene Lasker. Oh, yeah, dig it. All right, when we return, talk about a roller coaster day for Bucks fans. And the Bucks in general.
Oh man, that was a kick of the junk for the Bucks fans yesterday.
Well, they lose.
Oh, they lost. They lost their offensive coordinator, and
he thought he wasn't going anywhere.
I wonder what Gene thinks about this because this is kind of how the NFL operates. But I feel like Gene would not be a fan of going back on your word.
No, Gene's a man of your word. Gene's a man of his word. Here's the deal. Let me get you. If you went over to Gene's place and you had something that needed powder coated, and Gene gave you a price of $600. And I'll have it in a week. But once Gene got into it, he realized that it required way more sandblasting, maybe way more metal prep, and Gene, what he thought Gene was going to make $400 on the deal. Now Gene's barely breaking even just because, for whatever reason, Gene's the kind of guy that when you roll up, you're paying $600.
That's it.
He ain't going to say, let me tell you something, I need probably another $300 on this deal because I got into.
It's not their fault. I don't know my own business.
He's a man of his word, and that's old school. But then the stakes are so high. Do you, before we go into words, and we're going to come back with this breaking news: Bucks lose their offensive coordinator. Is there anybody that believes that this was a negotiation ploy?
Yes.
Or do you? I mean,
no.
I think it was because the way it all went down. I have a feeling, and
the general manager from the Jaguars got fired.
I have a feeling he said, "I'll come up and coach," but I
don't like the.
Yep. Yeah.
So he laid down the GM goes or I ain't coming,
Yep.
and you better sweeten the pot. Oh, meanwhile, I have the, arguably now probably one of the best offensive coordinator paying jobs with the Bucks. They stepped up to the pump and they're ready to pay me whatever I want to keep me.
I think it was
the
what
best.
4.5 million. He was going to be one of the highest paid coordinators in the NFL. I think was it 4.5 million.
3
I saw.
years.
Yeah. God, that's a lot of money. So anyway, but that, and then did you guys see the Nick Saban breakdown? I'm sorry, the Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick.
The Bill
contract?
Belichick North Carolina deal.
Yeah.
Wow. Why wouldn't you want to coach you're far, in my opinion, and you guys can correct me, but you're far less fireable in college than you probably are the NFL, and especially when you're Bill Belichick and you're a Hall of Famer coming to Chapel Hill, they're gonna give you 10 years.
Especially when you got a 24-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah, especially when you got
Belichick's
a 24-year-old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
yeah. He's 70.
I mean,
he's like 72, Gene, and she's I think she's 26. To be honest.
Just when we thought, Gene, you could pull the hottest ass, Bill Belichick might have. He's 70 some years old.
She loves him, man.
Yeah, but I pulled mine with no money.
Well, that's true. Gene, you do have some points there. I'm not gonna argue with you. So anyway, all that and more when we return.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
That I've known him. He always gets nervous when he's not behind his board doing radio.
Oh yeah, no, this has been a big.
Wherever he goes, he always looks for the negative. Everything. If he's not in his,
Turn to leave. Like when you're in the passenger seat of a car.
he freaks out.
And somebody else is driving like
Even when we did like toys for tots, the toys for the girls, he would freak out and think the show was no good.
I think it's going great today.
Well, the one year,
Going perfectly fine.
when we were the live broadcast we did, remember he was bitching the whole time we were.
Well, anytime we go up there to the Buccaneers and sit there in the truck, he just gets nervous.
Yep.
And I said, why? Even if it messes up, it'd be kind of funny. Because they're not used to it messing up, so why worry about it?
Exactly. Go cut that down. Good much?
Yeah.
Do you need any water or anything?
No, I got some, thank you.
Yeah, she could be out here. You can turn that heat up. It's cold in here. That's fine. That's fine. Hey, everybody on YouTube. I can see your chat. What's up, Big and Grease? Wayne Glasio, Mitch DeMarc. Mitch, I hope you're holding up good, buddy. I think it was your Aunt Susie. Was that her name? And I know that's a tough situation, brother. I can't hear what the guys are saying about me. That's okay. I know Seth's sticking up for me. Mike Thurman, hey guys. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I only got one PayPal.
Does the what's up, Blonde Diva? Bob Cook, Roger Evans, We Totted, Mitch DeMar. Does it sound, look, decent? I think we could do this. I think we could do this. Merch Crick engineered this thing up. I mean, I think it sounds pretty good. Maybe we can get that laptop up I bought back at the from the theme. Yeah.
I'll get some K&N in there for you.
Sounds good. Sounds great. I don't look so good. Look at me, guys. I look like crap. I actually need some eye drops or something. Hey, Merch Crick, do we got any face moisturizer? Maybe, don't we have some Vaseline face moisturizer in the Roger Evans, Blonde Diva? Thank you.
It's getting whatever's on sale.
GA.
Man, watch that Amazon.
Whatever's on
commercial.
sale on oil.
Wayne, I can't get into.
Watch that Amazon commercial where the guy's cooking and he's cooking his plates up real nice, and he cuts some things up and he licks his fingers. And then reaches over and picks up some stuff.
Yeah.
He got a glove on. I mean, he licked his fingers and then he picked up the green stuff and put it on top of
as
that.
little as possible.
Oh, you're good,
Another
man.
thing is that. Working in the food industry.
Plus, if you cough, people would just think it was Bubba anyway, so.
Well, I go in the corner of here and
You
try
don't
to
even know about it.
shield it.
No, you don't.
And it's not like at the 5 and dine down the street.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Usually, I monitor, let me see, YouTube, Rumble, X, Twitch, Facebook. I have those 5 screens open, but I'm just monitoring YouTube for today. I'm sure Lummy's got the rest.
Yes, sir.
I have PayPal. It looks like Mushroom Mitch, Lummy, $20. I know that Mushroom Mitch is mourning his aunt's passing.
Yes.
So R.I.P. to Aunt Susie. So you guys are the most critical. I think this looks pretty good. This makeshift setup. I think the internet, that little T-Mobile 5G hotspot boxes are. I don't think there's any glitching. I think we sound good. There's not a lot of. I don't think there's a lot of redundancy with regards to like I'm a second behind or anything like that. So Seth, thank you for telling me that I could do it. Thank you for. Very rarely do I lean on you for support. Usually I'm supporting you mentally.
Yes,
but you mentally
You've been
really
doing
helped
this your
me
whole
here.
life.
Yeah,
Every
but
time you get out of your element, you freak out, you get nervous, you think the worst is going to happen. Always, every time.
But Gene,
But
I think
know
we're-
you.
I think we're all like that. I mean, let's say this. Let's say that you had to go work at you bought a brand new powder coating shop, and it was way different from your powder coating shop. First couple of days, you might be a little bit apprehensive on knowing the right oven gimmicks, and there's probably a lot of little idiosyncrasies about what you do, and you know your ovens, and you know your spray patterns, and you know your sandblaster kind of deal. Well, I've never, in the 40 years of being on the air, now I've been remote before, like with a Comrex, and there's no visual aspect of it, but I think everybody would agree when you hook up the visual aspect like we have, that adds a whole new level of engineering.
Yeah, it's a lot different.
It is
Completely.
but I think this could open up where maybe I could do when I go to Indiana. I don't have to take as much. We could be together. Like we can do. I mean, I think we've proved that we can do
we'll never
it.
get rid of you.
I said we'll never get any vacation time. No, I mean,
Macho
I don't.
just laughed too behind the board.
He just what?
He laughed out loud on that one, too.
Heather Wiz says, I love the change. It energizes me. So, I mean, hey, Seth, maybe because we got the hookup, but Seth, I think you got a mini studio at your place because you do your podcasting and stuff. I don't know. Do you have camera capabilities, Seth?
Yeah, I do.
At your studio?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's really just a room, and I plug my microphone in, and I plug my camera in, and then
I know. But if I gave you my banner, and you just put it behind you, now you're straight. Now you're Bubba Army.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have to come here ever again.
This is like a curtain. Let me guess what?
Yes.
What I might be. So this is like a shower curtain. It's kind of the material that this step and repeat is made out of.
Bubba Army shower curtains.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now that's truly the hardcore fan, but a Bubba Army shower curtain. Lasker, what say you? And now, Gene, that's of course after the Gene Lasker
I don't have
shirts.
no shower curtains in my house.
I got
glass
See, a lot of
sliding
people,
doors in my 2 bathrooms.
You're right.
My bedroom is a walk-in. My bathroom.
You're right. You know what? Shower curtains are being replaced by glass doors.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
If you got the money.
Great job on the track. Looked hard. And by the way, Bubba, the certain bathtubs now, they're getting bigger and better. So the shower curtain though is still coming back.
Is the shower curtain making a comeback?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Let me ask Seth Kushner. Seth Kushner, in your palatial home, I'm assuming maybe the master bedroom might have the glass door, but I'm assuming that you might still have a tub with a shower curtain.
Yes.
Because I know even Lummy, I think, my mansion in Tierra Verde had all the bathrooms didn't have a shower curtain, but like my mom, she's in her upper bedroom, her spare bedroom, she's still got a shower curtain tub set up.
That's right.
I think, I think Bubba Army shower. We'll throw it over to chat. Bubba Army shower curtains. Would you buy one or not? And should we just, how should it just be? I think it should be just like this, Lummy, just the step and repeat. Maybe not the QR code, though,
I think I think you put the QR code on there.
But Seth, I was saying maybe we try this with everybody with the exception of Lasker, because I don't want him on the air. Next thing you know, a King Corso comes up and, bites the computer and, whatever. The grandchild pukes on the computer.
We'd finally be back on top, though, Bubba, if all that happened.
Yeah, true.
What if we all do it from home?
Sponge.
I'm going to build me a whole room.
Let me tell you something. I got a spare bedroom. I'm making into a studio.
Damn right.
Lasker, when you quit me, when we had our heat, the last time we fought, and we fought what? Would you say major fights 5 times? 4 times?
Maybe 3.
I'm talking 3. Yeah. Where there was an extended, I think the last one went from 2019 to 2024.
Yeah, it went a while. We still talked, but we didn't.
Well, but we even eased into talking. It just kind of started out like a little text.
Yeah.
Actually, it started out with a friend of ours telling me, hey, Lasker says you probably need to text him. And then Coben brought us back together because I didn't know when Dan asked me to be the assistant coach for the flag team, he told me that your son was on the team.
Yeah.
So when I went there, I gave him a big hug and I said, "Is your dad here?" And he said, "My dad's not here yet, but my mom is." Well, I was not. I know how things work in the Lasker family. I was not. Since you hated me, she hated me. I was not going to make my.
She didn't know
well, she just follows along, and listen to this. If we hadn't patched things up, she wasn't going to talk to me. So I asked Coben, "Hey, is your dad going to pick you up one of these practices?" And he goes, "Yeah, he's coming tonight." So sure enough, here comes a big F450, 350, whatever hell he's got. Lasker slides it in. Comes walking out to the field. "What the hell are you doing here?" I said, I'm helping coaching. Well, about time you did something worth something. And that's Gene's way of saying, "Hey, how you doing?" So, but I'm getting at is now that we can do this, maybe Lummy, you could do one from home once, and Seth, you could do, every once in a while you guys do a show from. And just so we know we keep the equipment fresh, we know that it works.
I'm gonna do mine out of my shop.
What, your powder coating shop?
No, my race shop, my backyard.
What? No. So
I'm
what
gonna
I meant
sit
to
in my
say,
car, put the camera right on me, put a fan on me, look like I'm driving.
What I meant to say
same
is
time.
the last time we got in a fight, you got on the internet. You know where I'm going with this, Lummy.
Yes, I do,
You got on the internet and was talking all this smack, and it was when you were first.
Yeah, and I built a podcast room.
And you were building your race car shop.
And I built the podcast room too. All glass.
And you're like, screw Bubba. I'm fixing to do this thing live.
I was going to do my own podcasting.
Right. So what stopped you?
Life, being busy.
Did you just realize it's a
built,
lot harder?
It's built, but I just got to build the cabinets, and I bought the computers, and I don't got the mic yet.
Lasker. So listen, one of these days, I'm going to come out to your shop. You're going to tie your King Corsos up with, 50-pound chains.
Yeah, and you look at it and you tell me what I need. I run the wiring on the back of the table, up on the top. I ran the wiring.
We can take Macho Man over there. I'll give Macho Man like $50 or $100, and him come up and tell us what we need to configure.
Right.
So Lasker,
it's big enough to bring the whole crew all the way.
Well, we don't want to come from your. We all don't want killed by dog bites, okay? But Gene, here's the deal. Right. Maybe if we could get you up and running, you could come on the show more often because it's at the house.
Yeah.
Half of the pain in the ass is driving here from Land O'Lakes. Although you can't listen, when I lived with my mom for a little bit, she just lives up the road from you. And in the morning, man, if you get lucky, you can almost straight Dale Mabry it and catch all the lights. Do you go?
I go Dale Mabry in the mornings when I'm early.
Yeah, no.
And I can make.
At 5 in the morning, man.
Oh yeah, Dale Mabry all the time, 25 minutes.
All the way, all the way. Whereas when you're going home, you got to take the veterans.
You got to take the veterans.
Now, when you go home from your shop, because there's no real
same way
veterans.
Yeah, veterans coming home.
How do you get on the veteran? How do you get on the veterans from your shop? Dale Mabry,
hit Hillsboro, make a left, and just go 1 mile right to the veterans.
Oh yeah, hit Hillsboro, go by the Hooters.
No, I'm way this way from the Hooters. So
he's right next to the airport. He's one light.
I'm on Air Cargo Road.
He's 2 lights from the.
That's right.
Expressway.
You make a right out of your shop.
Yeah,
Air Cargo Road.
And then make a left
on Hillsboro. You're already past the Hooters. Yeah. So Gene, maybe we can get Macho Man we can build you a little studio.
Yep.
And we could maybe go live because you're straight money. People love you, and we can have you on live. Maybe Seth. We could have you on live.
Yeah, say no more.
Once a month as an employee, benefit, Lummy. Now, Lummy, do you got an area that you could, or has Walker taken over the entire house?
He's taking over the whole entire house. But,
I figured he's taken over everything. Like, it's all mine. I need room for my monster truck storage.
Yes.
Dad, you cannot build a studio unless you want to put it in the garage with the goats.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because the spare bedroom is my monster truck mausoleum.
Now, could we set Lummy's camera up like poolside? I mean, that's where I'd really like to see Lummy, just relaxing in his own environment.
Well,
tropical.
With his feet in the water.
Yeah, I mean, I think that give the people a little something tropical to look at.
I mean, we could do a one-off like that in the summertime if we knew it wasn't going to rain, and we could put Lummy up on a lounge chair and have But I mean, you got to understand just the way I'm configured now. I got two computers, 2 iPhones, and a microphone and a ring light. So it's really not that. It's really not that big of a deal, I guess. But what I'm saying is, like, once a month, you guys could go live from your house as kind of like a little, like an incentive program, like not an incentive program, but as kind of
Yeah, we'll take it.
It's cool. And, you could maybe at that, like I have Bella right here, and, you could maybe bring Sammy on for a break. Hey, Sammy, breaking any cards lately? How the Bears going to be? Because she's into everything you are. Like, pretty much everything you're into, Seth, Sammy has some knowledge of. Except Pornhub, of course. I mean, some of those things.
Right,
but
sure.
Like, she knows who Caleb Williams is. She knows who Webben is.
Yep.
She knows. She knows. Sammy knows. And have you put Sammy on any of your podcasts?
No.
Dr. Dan's turning the Carriage House into a whole podcast studio now.
Oh, Jesus.
He got a big one bigger than mine.
He could. Oh, man. So we were talking about earlier, the Bucks were talking about roller coaster ride. It says the recap of the unprecedented situation. Liam Cohen was the Jaguars' top target in their head coaching position. Now, is that the least sexiest job in football? Are they broken or can they be fixed?
But with the right coach, I mean, yeah, they're broke. I mean, their team's bad. I mean, it's a joke of a franchise.
I mean, they got Trevor Lawrence. That didn't. I mean,
No,
I don't know. I almost feel he's getting along, and he's done with his rookie deal now. Now is he going to get paid, or did he get paid?
He got paid. He got paid last year. I'm trying to see what his contract is.
Is he that good? Is Trevor Lawrence that good?
They think so. They think his talent is. They just haven't really got a good coach around him. Yeah, he just signed a 5-year, $275 million contract with a $37 million signing bonus.
The quarterback money, I feel as if, the NFL has a salary cap. I feel as if they almost need to put some type of cap on quarterbacks just because you don't
that's
think
the
it's
whole league. That's it's.
I know, but back in the day when your quarterback wasn't a $50 million man, you could spread it out so that Rocky Blyer made a little bit of money too.
But if you remember, Bubba, back in the day, though, the highest paid quarterbacks were the top picks in the draft because there was no rookie salary cap at all. So a guy that would never have played a down in the NFL like Matt Stafford would get the biggest deal in the NFL out of all the quarterbacks. So I mean, I at least like the way that it's handled now. But if you don't have a quarterback, you don't have anything. So
man, I mean, like, and they build the whole franchise around it. You know what I'm saying?
Trevor Lawrence is 26. He's going to be 26 this year.
Is he a buildable? I mean, like, okay, Patrick Mahomes, you build a franchise around him. Jared Goff, you build a franchise around him. Stafford, same thing. I guess the jury is still out around, on Love. Obviously the jury's still out on Caleb Williams. But the kid from Washington, you build a franchise around from him. The kid from the Ravens, C.J. Stroud. Is Tua... Is he still a big question mark out of Miami because he's so? I mean, I literally feel as if he gets one more concussion, the league might just not let him play anymore.
Well, that's
because
the thing is,
now he's a liability.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to build around him because one big hit and he's done.
Yeah, so like it could get to a point where, and what has he had 3 or 4 major concussions where he even he where he gets like paralyzed, like what they call it, fencing,
yeah.
And so he's had 2 or 3 of these episodes.
I think 3.
Yeah, so it comes a point where probably the NFL, as they didn't. Let's not forget the NFL got sued from its former players. And I don't know what we can't. I don't think one of the things we can do is IM. I don't think you can IM me, which is fine. But I think it was.
I can IM Macho, and Macho can put it up.
No, I don't want it. I don't. It's just. Okay. I'm fine. But you can just blurt out if information that I need. But like, what was the concussion settlement? Well, it was in the billions of dollars, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let me see here.
When the former NFL players that are no longer in the league and have been concussed, and they sued $1 billion. Yeah. Now Ty J is a retired. I think he was in the league either 7 or 9 years, and I think Ty J starts getting his NFL pension next year, and it's based on what you put in, and it's going to be a pretty good chunk of change for him. But he said really and he got concussed. I mean, Ty J got concussed. He's got CTE. But I don't think he got a dime. So I don't know where this $1 billion that the NFL settled with, where it went. Other than I think Ty J said that they have the former players now have pretty good health care for the rest of their life. I think I could be wrong. Ty J could call in.
That's one of the things it looks like
that a lot of the money went to.
Yeah, the health care.
So if you're the guy from Miami and you've been concussed, quite a few times that the next time you get concussed, where does the league step in and say, we can't let you play anymore because we are going to be held liable for your brain injury that's non-reversible, that's no longer a concussion. Now you've hurt your brain. Much like, Lemmy, when the doctors dropped you on your head when you came out at 13 pounds.
That's right.
You know
That's
what I'm
how it
saying?
all started, yeah. I mean, how's the legality? They're forcing him to do something that so he can't get paid for. So how much does he get compensated for it?
I mean, I don't know. Does the NFL Players Union buy out his contract?
No, if he's medically cleared, like there's no way you can stop him at all. And if he's not medically cleared, he can't play. So I don't think there's any forcing retirement upon him. I know,
but like, what comes a point where,
that's up to him. I think he's past the point of hanging it up, but I'm not a competitor like he is. I'm not that. I wasn't born that way to, disregard my health to, help out my teammates and to win and to make money. So, I mean, I think he's well past the point of having to give this up to help his, health down the line.
So the Buccaneers situation, talking about the Jaguars as we kind of got down the little bit down of a rabbit hole. Liam Cohen was the offensive coordinator for the Buccaneers, and I guess a very, very highly coveted one and a good one at that. And so it says Liam Cohen was the Jaguars' top choice target in their head coaching position. He was set to interview on Wednesday, then he withdrew his name. So that was yesterday, correct?
Yep.
Yesterday was
today's Friday.
2 days ago. I'm sorry. The Bucs offered him an extension to become the highest paid coordinator in the league. So, the Bucs caught wind that the Jaguars want him really bad. They're like, my God, he's perfect for us. He's got Baker Mayfield dialed in. We're a playoff caliber team. We don't want this much. We can't lose this dude. So they'd say, hey, listen, we're going to make you the highest paid coordinator in the league. And let me, did you say it was a $4 million deal?
It was a 4 and change deal for 3 years.
So that's only like, it's like $1.5 million a year, I guess.
It's highest paid coordinator, though.
No, that's per year.
Yeah, per year. Yeah, it's per year for 3 years.
1.3, 1.4 million a year.
No. 4 was for per year. Per year.
Oh, 4
like
per
3
year.
years, $12 million.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's nice.
That's real nice.
Yeah.
The Jaguars bugged out. This is what it actually says. The Jaguars bugged out and fired their general manager. They reached back to Cohen, asking if he'd reconsidered. He hadn't signed the new contract from the Bucs yet. Started talking to the Jaguars again. And now he's at the Jaguars facility to finalize the deal. Meanwhile, he's not returning any of the Bucs phone calls. Liam Cohen tells Bucs he has agreed to a head coaching job with the Jaguars.
Kind of a pussy move.
I read that by the time he let Coach Bowles know that he was going to talk to Jacksonville, that Coach Bowles already knew about it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that sucks.
Wow.
I don't blame the guy. It's a weird situation because they really wanted him badly because they fired their general manager. After they already started going into the hiring cycle and looking for coaches, they decided that they were going to keep their GM and they got rid of him just for this guy. So I don't, you never know when you're going to get a chance to be a head coach. So I don't blame him for taking it, but he did sneak into Jacksonville.
It was sneaky.
He did sneak into Jacksonville without telling the Buccaneers. So
yeah, so meaning like after the Bucs offered him the big, sweetheart deal, he then sneaked up there and started engaging them again after they had fired what I'm assuming he didn't get along with the general manager. They didn't jive. So one of the deal. What the hell is playing here? Oh, I got a free roll here. Stop it. So sorry. Hold on. Oh, good. Thank you. So he probably went up there, interviewed, or just knew of the guy, or
knew of the guy and didn't like him.
Like the GM. Jags are like, hey, buddy, we want you so bad, we'll fire this ass bucket of a general manager. And I'm gonna probably have a say. I'm probably gonna think that he might even have a say-so as to who they put in there as a general manager, right?
I would hope so.
I mean, all these, listen, the whole NFL is a carousel of people who've worked for each other. I mean, if you look at John Gruden's career, he started out as a quarterbacks coach for Mike Holmgren, in Green Bay. Prior to that, he was like a graduate assistant in various colleges and things like that. So they all stick together.
Yeah.
I know a guy that, Mike Simmons, Lummy, who was a coach for you.
Yep.
He coached for Jim Levitz at USF.
Yes, he did.
Then he went and got a head coach. Even a lot of these guys got a lot of these graduate assistants and things like that for college. They got to go to the high school level to get their first head coaching job. And so Mike Simmons was an offensive lineman for the Bucs for 3 years. He went to Indiana State with me. Great guy.
Big guy. Yeah,
great offensive line coach. Played 3 years with the Bucs, and then I think 1 year in free agency with San Diego, but got hurt in training camp. Had 4 total years in the league. So when his staff dismantled because Levitz got fired for some real chicken shiz type deal, he got the head coaching job just down the road at Jefferson. Took them to 2 state championships, and then Lummy got on I forget where.
He actually was. I looked it up real quick too. He went to Indiana State, was the offensive line coach there.
No, that wasn't his first college job. That was like his. He went to UTEP. He went to.
I'm looking at his thing. No. He was there. He was the Indiana State one in 2010, right after USF. Went to North Texas, Eastern Illinois, Northern Iowa, and then UTEP. And then now
I think he went. And then didn't he go to Didn't he go to Eastern Illinois or Western Illinois or
Eastern
something like
Illinois.
that?
Yeah.
There you go.
And then
now he's back in Indiana State.
Exactly.
Right. So when you get an opportunity to get a head coaching job in the NFL, there's some guys have to start clear in high school to get a head coaching job. So the guy takes the deal. How much does that affect the Bucs?
A lot. Now we got to find an offense coordinator, and it's going to be a new one. So
is it going to be? So is it going to be a guy that is an established college offensive coordinator? Is it going to be a guy that's already in the league that is, maybe not with as good of a team as Buccaneers, but has a good system? Where do you and Seth think, the next offensive coordinator for the Bucs comes from?
I was talking with I'm thinking Alex Van Pelt, who was the Patriots offensive coordinator last year. He was fired, but he was the old offensive coordinator when Baker had a pretty good year with the Browns. Other than that, I know it's
who wants anything from the Browns.
I say bring in Mike McCarthy's big ass.
I wouldn't even take
that.
I wouldn't even take the greenskeeper I wouldn't even take the landscaping crew from the Browns. Let alone the offensive coordinator.
Well, I'm just trying to think, I think they're going to try to go with how Baker feels and keep him comfortable.
I mean,
right now the Bucs are in trouble.
I think Baker runs the team more than the Bucs do.
Oh, I think so too, and I think you're going to reach out to him and try to say, "Hey, who are you thinking?" He's been around.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Greg and Amy Lummy come in with $50 for the Blackout Moonshine.
Oh, thank you.
And Gloria Zach, the Glow Bug, she comes in with $25 for Lasker Fridays. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you, as I am remotely live from my fifth wheel trailer in Ocala, Florida. We've already burned up an hour and a half.
That's right.
No problems.
We're no problems, no disconnect problems, no nothing.
Nope.
Now, is this real?
It's real.
Is this a real seafood company?
Yeah, Fulton Fish Market. It's
now you're formerly a fish market guy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, it's Fulton Fish Market. It's a big company, and
what? I mean, you think this is No, I mean
it's.
You think it's a $25,000 endorsement deal and all the free crab legs?
Think he's probably getting a ton of crab legs. I think Jameis is a douchebag, but this is a pretty good.
Jameis Winston, who obviously was the number 1 overall pick for the Buccaneers. I don't know what year it was. He was here 4 years. He just never panned out. He's never panned out in the league. He just never has. He's good.
Yeah.
He sometimes has flashes of brilliance, but, he'll throw 30 touchdowns, but he'll also throw 30 interceptions, 5 of which are pick sixes.
That's right.
So, he's just very erratic. He'll eat his fingers saying that they're a W. He's just, I don't know. And one of the things that he's most noted for is when he was at Florida State University, he got caught stealing Alaskan king crab legs from Publix. Now, he really didn't steal them, but he did. What happened is he had a friend that worked at Publix, and the guy would just bag the crab legs up and give them to Winston, and they just wouldn't charge him. He would just go through buy like a candy bar and a Coke or something like that, and then he did slide the crab legs right on through the deal.
Yep.
So it is stealing, but it's not, sticking them down your pants and being real shady. It's more like corporate stealing. Well, he got in trouble for that, and everybody, just thought that he was, kind of a scumbag and everything. And now this fish company who sells Alaskan king crab legs has hired him to be their endorser. Here's a spot from Instagram.
Jameis here. As you make your plans for the big game, go right now to get a pound of free crab legs with a purchase of $250 or more from Filton Fish Market, an official partner.
You got to spend $250 just to get the legs?
Yeah, crab legs.
That ain't hard to do if you're having a party.
Yeah.
Of SFC. So go now to FultonFishMarket.com/free crab.
Like I used to do.
What's up?
What do you mean like you used to do?
Well, him. I'm saying it for him.
Yeah, Jameis used
Oh,
to
for
do
him.
that.
Yeah.
Let me play one more time. Let me just play one more time.
He's so just the way it's his
Yeah.
cadence.
Yeah, I know he really puts it over too, right? Like it's a big time Chevrolet,
Dude.
like it's a Patrick Mahomes State Farm deal, right?
I know this
Like
isn't
he's really into it.
Yeah, I know this isn't a massive, like you said, State Farm deal, but you don't really see a ton of backup quarterbacks getting commercials and endorsements. Like I think he had a Popeyes, or I'm not being racist. I think he had a Popeyes or a KFC one or something
He
like
had
that.
a Popeyes one.
Yeah, recently as well.
The Fulton Fish Market in New York. So it's like the farmers market. It's a biggest like.
Is it kind of like is it like the Omaha Steaks of seafood?
No, because they just got it. Like the Fulton Fish Market is I don't know. 500,000 square foot warehouse where these companies come in, they buy little spaces, almost like a flea market, but they're there. They pay premium spot.
Almost like it's literally a market.
It's a market, yeah.
The fishermen come in, and one guy may have grouper, and the other guy might have salmon, and one guy might have crab legs. Next guy's got shrimps.
Kind of, but there's all little companies all through these little spots, and they're always fighting for like the best spot and also the best fish. So
now hold on. Now,
competitive.
do you get roll up in there like Gene Lasker and finds out who owns the warehouse and put a little pressure on them to have the best spot?
Yeah, there was I think like 10, 12 years ago, there was a couple guys killed over a couple of spots.
Just on the spot deal.
Yeah.
Gene, it's like parking in the pits. If you're a jobber, you get parked way in the back. But if you're Gene Lasker, you park right there in turn 2, right by the entrance.
All right. Well, they should know who they were dealing with.
That's right.
Yeah. When we used to pull into East Bay, Gene had his own. That really was, but nobody knew to park where Gene parked.
Nobody parked there. I didn't drive into their trailer.
But if somebody did, and if
Park
somebody
there.
did,
right.
If
Don't
somebody
park in my
did park
spot.
in Gene's spot, he would just drive into their trailer.
Not like I'm going to miss a night.
Did I ever tell you? Let me just play it one more time.
What's up, y'all? Jameis here. As you make your plans for the big game, go right now to get a pound of free crab legs with a purchase of $250 or more from Filton Fish Market, an official partner of SFC. So go now to FultonFishMarket.com/free crab. What's up, y'all?
Hold on here. Now let me with
He's an ugly dude.
No, he's not. He's a very attractive man.
What?
I mean, he's a good-looking
He
dude.
looks like a donkey.
Let's not. He looks like a donkey.
The donkey
Kinda.
from Shrek. The donkey from Shrek.
The donkey from Shrek, don't he? The talking one?
So, Lummy, like the Fulton
Seriously.
Fish Market.
Yeah.
Now, is it open to the public, or
Yes.
is it just like?
No, it's open to the public.
But do also restaurants?
Oh yeah, that's where all the
Like
big,
that.
all
I
the
gotta
big
think,
time
like, all
restaurants go there and pick it up. And now a lot of those guys have trucks, so they deliver. But the big time restaurants, all the high end restaurants, their chefs will get there in the morning.
Their chefs
They'll pick
probably
out the
go
fish.
there. Yeah, their chefs probably go down there and hand select.
Correct.
Like Nobu
Yep.
and these really big ones. They'll go. Their fish will be a day old. Like,
Exactly,
you know,
and they go inspect the fish. They touch it, and they can touch it. And they go, I want that one, and they want one, and that one, and then the trucks will deliver it. So,
well, here's the thing, Gene. Have I ever taken you over to Salt Rock Grill or Island Way Grill?
Oh yeah, once before.
Yeah, the one thing like Frank Chevis is Lummy. Would Frank Chevis in the Tampa Bay area be considered kind of the fish godfather?
yes,
As far as I think he's got 12 boats, and he has now. The thing about you can have 12 boats all you want, but you got to have 12 fishing permits. It's the permits, right, Lummy, that enables you to buy. Enables you to.
It's the quotas for the fish. Like a lot of the
like you and
grouper.
I just couldn't go out, Lummy, on a commercial fishing boat with no license and hook, 50 grouper and go down to the restaurants and sell them. You have to have a permit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, those are bandit boats, or we'd be a bandit boat. We could until we got caught, and then we get our ass kicked by the fishermen, or like a guy like Frank Chavez or Gibby would find
Shoot
us, and yeah. They take
Well, here's
us
the
out.
thing: isn't there old school Florida law? And I think it's still on the books. And this is right down Gene Lasker's. This might make Gene want to start crabbing. But if you go to your crab trap and somebody is stealing crabs out of your crab trap, I think old Florida law has it that you can shoot them.
It's your property.
Well, you can shoot them on the water,
it's your property.
I think that there's because obviously probably one of the very first industries in Florida was the seafood fishing industry, right?
Yes.
Just naturally by the ocean that we're all but one side of our state's covered by ocean. So fishing is a huge industry for Florida. Whereas Frank Chevis has 12 boats, 12 fishing permits. So he's always got 6 boats out and 6 boats in, and then a couple boats getting maintenance and things like that. But don't these guys stay out like 3 days?
Yeah, most of the those kind of boats.
And one boat might be shrimping, and one boat might be fishing for grouper, or one boat might be fishing for hogfish.
Yeah, snapper.
And so
stuff like that,
if you go to any of Frank Chevis's seafood places around Tampa, he owns Salt Rock Tavern, he owns Island Way, he owns the original Salt Rock. I think he has 11 restaurants, Lummy. If you get fish or any type of seafood from any of Frank Chevis's place,
the minimum 3 days old.
That fish was caught by Frank's crew, and it was never frozen. It wasn't from a wholesaler that came on a big truck. It was caught, from his guys. And I think, is there a big difference in taste and freshness when it's not flash frozen, sent to Cheney Brothers, sitting in their warehouse for a couple weeks, then trucked on down to Sarasota, and then thawed. I mean, and the fish could be.
But even if it was caught on a boat, there's other boats that go out for 14 days and they're there for 2 weeks. They're out in the middle of the grounds for 2 weeks, and by the time they get maybe to a Cheney or a Cisco, you're still about a week out there, so you're at 21 days, and by the time it gets to the restaurant and processed and touched, you could be up to 24 days by the time the fish was off the boat.
The one you ate off of Frank Chevis's place is 3 days old.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You can't go wrong there.
No, you cannot. When we return, we'll talk about the Bill Belichick contract from North Carolina. And then we got to start breaking some of this Trump stuff down. Gene, are you familiar with some of the stuff that Trump signed into law?
Nope, not one thing.
Not one thing. That's going to be excellent.
I'm just glad he's here.
He signed something to do with Martin Luther King. He signed something to do with affirmative action. He signed something to do with the abolishing.
It was Martin Luther King the other day, and JD, my black guy that works for me, he works on Martin Luther King. He said, I need to make my money. And so...
Well, that should be a paid day off from him, Gene.
Well, that's what I said to him. I told him I'd pay him, and he said, no, he's working. So I bought
Gene, hold on.
Where'd you get him?
Hold on. Gene said, the African-American who works for me, I offered to give him the day off. He said, I don't want to, and so I bought him chicken. For lunch. That's not stereotyping at all, Gene.
He likes it. I like it. So
I like fried chicken.
I bought lunch.
What's my favorite fried chicken is probably the extra crispy at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Perfect.
Yeah,
that's mine.
And the coleslaw and the mashed potato gravy and the corn.
But Popeyes, man, their red beans and rice are strong.
Yeah.
Seth, are you a chicken guy?
Oh yeah,
a fried chicken guy.
Oh, of course.
No,
Chick-fil-A 24/7.
I don't think
there you go.
Chick-fil-A
Do you eat chicken?
is overrated.
Oh yeah, I eat chicken.
But I ate Chick-fil-A the other day and it was pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Pickled brine.
Nothing beats Culver's, man. Love me some Culver's.
Man, they're fish. They're cod, flaky.
Oh, love me next week when I'm
to Long John Silver's.
Remember old Long John Silver's, and you'd ask for Crispies?
Oh,
the
little
battered drippings.
Mm-hmm.
Is Long John Silver's even around anymore?
Yeah, there's one down in Oldsmore.
Yeah, they're still around.
There's one on Fowler, but it's split up with a Taco Bell.
Yeah.
So you can get a Taco Bell and a fish sandwich and a Long John Silver's fish. You have the best of both worlds.
So you get a taco and a fish sandwich.
That's right.
That'd be great.
Right. Let me go to words. Coming back with all the stuff that with the Trump stuff. He signed a lot of things into law yesterday, some of which really were pretty cool. I really like the transparency, and I'm excited with the bill that he signed with regards to opening up the sealed FBI report on the JFK assassination
and RFK.
And both of the Kennedys. Do you think there's going to be some effery in there? I mean, do you think we're going to find something that we're like that Americans are going to be like, oh my God, for real?
We're going to find out if there was more than one shooter.
The plane crash.
What?
Didn't one of the Kennedys die in a plane crash?
Gene Lasker, world knowledge. Yeah. Gene Lasker,
right?
What's the question? Yes, one of the Kennedys. Hold on.
So is that the one that opening up on him too?
Hold on. Gene. one of the Kennedys did die in a plane crash. Do you know which Kennedy that was?
No, one of them.
Okay, one of them. And do you know? Was he a president?
No, he wasn't a president. He was the son of the president, I think.
There you go. See, we're getting it all together. Yeah. There you go. Gene Lasker.
But the president did get killed.
The president. Well, a lot of people believe that we indeed did kill John F. Kennedy.
Right. Because the two following FBI guys that jog along behind the Lincoln, they were nowhere to be seen while he got shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, didn't do it. Now, Gene, just you're with your opinion. Do you believe that there was a lone gunman, and do you know who that guy's name was?
No.
Okay. And do you believe that there was one gunman from the book depository?
No, I believe the FBI shot him just standing there on the road.
All right, there you go. I think Gene, Seth, tell the two black guys, no conspiracy show for you. We got the Gene Lasker conspiracy show.
Deal.
Back with all that when we continue. It's the Bubba Radio Network.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Inside my garage.
Oh, wow.
The concrete sheets on the wall for the soundproof. It's looking out into this bay comes this way, so I can pull something there for the backdrop.
that bay goes in there, so I can park it in that backdrop.
You have this, or you built this?
I built this in my house. This is in my garage right now.
No shit.
Yeah, it's in my garage.
Wow.
It's been sitting there for how long, Gene?
That looks fucking great, dude.
It's 15 by 20.
Man, you could charge people to use that once you get that set up. That's nice.
And so, the table's gonna be down the middle, but if you can't see up here, but the wires are up in the top of the wall there, and then there's wires up on the top of the wall over here for the 2 TVs, and then all the rest of the wires come down, and they come out the floor over here where the computer will be underneath the flat table. And then this will be a wall unit, but the flat table come all the way to here, and I'll be on the back, and the other guys will be in the front.
Sunny days.
How long you been working on that?
Not long. I mean, I worked on it when I left the show. I built it in a month, and then just buying other properties and working on that. Just from doing that.
You.
And I haven't got back on it, but
that looks really good.
That 9.5 who died, he left me in his will, well, a piece of paper that said, if something happens to me, I want Gator to have all my VCR tapes. I have DVDs in a box, all in the boxes that he's been saying. That was his big collection.
Right.
Probably 2,000.
Of like movies and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh.
So what I'm gonna take, and I'm gonna build a custom wall on that one wall around my, up and across and this way, all DVDs.
Oh, wow.
And that's gonna be my back when you look. What's in it? It's all DVDs. I mean, from wall to wall.
That's very cool.
That'll be like the.
Shit. You think you're gonna be able to use all 2,000 of them?
He's at the shop.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
We'll wrap them all around.
Oh man.
And this is gonna be the scenery,
No, that's a great. I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen a background like that. So
right, and it's like it's old. It's old relic stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I love that.
That was his.
What's that?
Was that like your memorial to him?
Well, it'll be like, I'm not throwing them away. They came in 8 big black boxes.
That's a weird thing to dump off your DVDs onto somebody after
He had that with his players and his stereo. That was all in boxes. That was the only thing he really had other than his motorcycle and his guitars.
Oh, it was important to him, so
yeah,
that's great.
He was a movie buff guy.
Dude, I love that. I think that studio looks great just because it's see-through and shit like that. Like,
but it'll be like, no, who's got DVDs all over a wall?
It's a great background. It really is. It really is.
All different colors, all different names.
I mean, not that you need to make the extra money, but that looks like a studio that people could pay to use.
But you could literally be on a podcast, be bullshitting, and say, let me see something. Let's just pull this one out. Anybody know anything about this?
Yeah.
And talk about it.
I mean, absolutely.
And it could be funny as hell, it could be dumb as hell, it could not work, or it could work for the whole show.
I don't even think there's movie podcasts.
And then you just put it back, and it'll pull one from way over here. Oh, man, yeah.
You talk about one each week or something like that.
You just pull you from moment to moment, you start getting bored, you start running out of time or something, you run out of something, to pull one out. Anybody know about this?
I love it.
And then you read the people that's in it, you never know what you're going to find.
Yeah.
I thought about that too. I said, that's pretty good idea.
There's content within
There's
your
content
background.
within that, right on your wall at all times.
That's cool.
Did he have like 50 first dates and notebook and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
For the women?
I can't believe how many tapes I got. And they're sitting inside their room, and they're in that.
You should see the studio that he's building in his house.
I saw that, yeah.
And as soon as I get all the cabinets built for it, and I'll put them all up on the wall.
Just the see-through aspect of it being glass and shit brings a whole nother dimension to it.
All the computer stuff will be all up underneath here to the left.
Sound, yeah, he's
What's
got
that?
yeah.
Spent a lot of time at Lowe's about that.
Yeah. Then my glass company neighbors next door. That's sheets of concrete. That's a football table.
No tires.
Those are tires on wheels. They're on the outside of the room.
Yeah, I thought maybe you got a rack so you could do some squats.
No, I don't fucking do that shit.
You
That's
used
my
to.
backyard. Yeah.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
It is a Gene Lasker Friday. Myself, Gene Lasker, Lummy, Seth, Macho Man on the board. We're doing it remotely. I'm doing it remotely from my fifth wheel at my racetrack in Ocala. I think it's
Perfectly.
I think we're doing it perfect. We're doing it perfectly. And this could possibly open up some other opportunities when I'm not necessarily available or I'm traveling or something like that, where we can do something like that. Macho Man, I'm still hearing the music. There you go. Maybe slow on the pot down. Thank you. Here's the Bill Belichick. And if you're Bill Belichick, man, there's nothing left to prove in the NFL. By the way, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, it's a Friday. So help us out if you can. Appreciate you. Go to our YouTube channel and subscribe or join for a membership. We have some exclusive stuff that we'd give for members only, including being able to visualize all of our podcasting. But so Bill Belichick, I think we would all agree, you can't do, there's nothing left to do in the NFL. Like, you can't even really go to another NFL team like the Cowboys or, any other. How many jobs are left open? The Cowboys, the Raiders.
The Cowboys is almost closed up.
Yeah.
Is it? Who they got going there, bud?
Schottenheimer, right?
Yeah, I think Schottenheimer's son.
Yeah.
Not Marty.
No, Brian.
He died.
Brian Schottenheimer.
One of Schottenheimer's kids?
Yeah.
The original OG Schottenheimer that was... Who was Marty? God, wasn't Marty Schottenheimer with the Chargers?
Yes.
He was with
what's a Heimer? Is that kind of like a Seth guy?
A Heimer?
Yeah.
Hold on. This is Gene Lasker talk, and I can interpret it better than anybody. Gene's asking, does the surname Heimer mean you're Jewish? Is that what you're trying to say, Gene?
Yeah.
Like a Stein?
Like Polish people with skis.
Yeah, like a Weinstein.
Yeah.
Or, a Stein or Kushner or something like that. No, I don't think Heimers. I think Heimers might be German.
Yeah, German.
I think Heimer. Like. Yeah. But Marty Schottenheimer, God, he had a long tenured NFL career, did he not?
Yes,
Wasn't he with the Chiefs at one time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Chargers, Chiefs. Was he with the Redskins?
I did.
I think
No.
I don't have my Alexa
doesn't.
to look.
No. He
Have you pulled up Marty Schottenheimer's wiki, and can you go through it, Lummy? Take it away, Lummy.
As a football coach,
head coach only.
Head coach on the Cleveland Browns,
Yeah.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Washington Redskins for 1 year.
Oh, say you're so sorry.
Sorry.
Say you're so sorry, bitch.
1 year.
Jesus, are you drunk already?
No, I don't think anyone knew that.
Moonshine right next to him.
No, it's not moonshine.
He was so drunk yesterday, Lummy.
No, this is the Kenny Price.
He was so drunk yesterday.
Yeah.
He was so drunk yesterday. We had to have Brian finish out his barp list because he just couldn't. He was so heavy tongued.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Lummy, are you still kind of hot about? I think you were hot about that. How that all went down. No.
Hot, people like to pile on, Gene.
Yeah.
Brian, who's a big pussy, and
Brian is who? Brian
the lawyer,
is the lawyer,
so
babyface.
Snowflake. Yeah,
my wife said he's high maintenance.
Yeah, he is. He's high maintenance. He's a little bitch
all
boy.
the men.
Yeah,
all the men that we have up here.
Yeah,
Sarah made a great observation. Out of all the men that we have in the studio that get together, he's the most high maintenance.
Yes,
he is indeed.
The Chargers after the Redskins, and then the Virginia Destroyers.
Where did he end up being the most successful? Probably the Chiefs, maybe?
It was the Chiefs and the Chargers.
Did Marty Schottenheimer win any Super Bowls? I don't think he did.
No, he did not.
I think he made the playoffs.
He has a very big coaching tree, though.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people came from the Schottenheimer tree.
Dungy
the
was
Heimer
one of them.
tree.
Cowher. Dungy.
Okay, Bill Cowher.
Mike McCarthy.
Wow.
Herm Edwards, Wade Phillips, Bruce Arians.
Wow.
And one of these guys used to work for him?
Yeah, and then they became their own
they
coach.
were like at one time. They were like an assistant
for
for
he
him.
taught
and then,
all these guys.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Let me. Here's the Bill Belichick story with regards to
being the GOAT. Of course, anytime there's a vacancy in the NFL, and there's a bunch of them now, the rumor mill is going to go into overdrive.
What, we got a
because
fat
Bill
Jesus
Belichick
talking to
is
us?
just the name that people are interested in. You've been emphatic that there's nothing to any of that, but I will give you the opportunity to reiterate that for us right now.
Well, thank you, Ricky. I think one thing everybody could agree on, whether you're a
Well, hold on. So they're basically admitting they're wrong because they didn't think that Bill Belichick would reappear anywhere. And Ricky's now telling Fat Jesus that he's made a mistake. Is that what this clip is?
fan of what Bill did in New England, or you were a foe because he beat you in New England. The one thing
Mike Lombardi, the guy talking,
really
he
smart.
worked with Bill.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got a University of North Carolina sweatshirt on.
Yeah, he's a.
So you think he's already? You think
or
so?
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
so you
the
think
GM
he
of the
might?
Carolina. Yeah.
Okay. And Bill knows the landscape of the NFL better than.
So now is he with University of North Carolina? Does he come with Bill? Is he part of Bill's baggage?
Yes.
All right.
Than most fans do. And if Bill thought there was a job out there that was enticing to him, he would not have made the move to North Carolina. He wasn't looking for a job. He wasn't collecting unemployment. He wasn't hoping to get somebody to hire him. He knew that there was great opportunities if he wanted to go into the NFL. But what he also knew was the NFL is a slippery slope in the sense that it's a lot of politicalness that goes on. You're answering to a lot of different people. There's an agenda within buildings. Bill Walsh told me, Ricky, in 1984, when there were 28 teams in the National Football League, we're only competing against 8 teams here, kid. And he was right then and he's right today. And I think that line right.
So is this guy saying that there's really only 8 teams in the NFL that have their act together?
Yes.
Everybody else is just a bunch of dog crap?
Yep.
Bunch of political,
Right there sums up why Bill's at North Carolina. Not all teams are built to win. Not all teams are chasing the Super Bowl. Not all teams want to do.
All right, thanks, Lombardi. Here are the particulars of Belichick's deal. The Tar Heels released Belichick's deal, which continues through the end of 2029. The 72-year-old will be making $10 million a season. Although his base salary is $1 million, they're going to get cute, like on a collective deal or something like that. So his base deal is $1 million. Then the other $9 million will be coming for what is described as supplemental income. Bill Belichick, 6-time Super Bowl champion. He was only that's right. Brady got a 7th with the Bucks.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Becomes one of the 10 highest paid head coaches in college football. 7 coaches made more than $10 million in 2024. The highest paid coach in the country is Georgia's Kirby Smart at 13. Clemson's Dabo Sweeney at 11-1. Texas Steve was a Sharkazian. The Shark at 10-6. And USC's Lincoln Riley at 10. And then Ohio State's Ryan Day comes in at 10, freshly after winning a national championships. Bonuses for if they make the college playoffs, he gets $750. If they win a national title, he gets $1.75. $150,000 bonus for reaching a bowl game. A $350,000 bonus if you make an elite playoff bowl game. That would include the Pop-Tarts Bowl, the Gator Bowl, the Duke's Mayo Bowl, and a few others. And then
See, you get $350 if you go to the Pop-Tart Bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty good.
Top 25 ranking at the end of the regular season gets him triggers a $250 bonus. And he'll get his $350,000 bonus for an elite bowl game if the Tar Heels finish in the top 25. If Belichick leaves University of North Carolina before June 1st, the university is owed $10 million. After June 1st, the buyout drops. I think $1 million a year is what they usually do for the buyout. I know that's what Deion's is. Deion's buyout's $10 million this year, but drops to $8 and then continues to drop And I'm assuming the other team that's courting you, like if Dion were to leave Colorado and his buyout's $8 million, the team that you're going to has to pay that $8 million, right?
They don't have to, but most times they do because they want you to go and be happy.
Well, who else is going to pay it?
Well, exactly.
I mean, I'm saying the team that's courting you is the team that's paying it.
Exactly.
Dion ain't going to pay it.
No.
I ain't paying no $8 million just to make $14 million. Lummy, do you have a cold? It seems like you're sniffling a lot.
No, I'm sorry. It's a little snot. It's cold outside.
I understand, but I like in some of your when you're like you're sucking up your snot into your nasal cavity.
Yeah, I didn't want to blow my nose.
I'm very audio chain sensitive, and I'm hearing you laugh, and then I'm hearing.
Sorry, I don't have anything around me.
Why don't you
to
take
blow my
this
nose.
time to get a paper towel?
Okay.
I know we got paper towel in the studio, and blow your snot locker, so I don't hear. I'm not trying to be critical or anything.
Oh
but
no,
I can. Is there anybody else that can hear the snot?
Yeah, Gene just gave me a paper towel. Thank you, Gene.
Blow your nose. Are you so drunk, Lummy, that you can't even control your nose snot?
He's had some. There's been car trouble today and stuff. I mean, it's got.
Lummy, what type of car trouble? What type of troubles has he had, Seth?
He's found out that he had no oil in his car, much like me. He put his dipstick in and nothing came out, so he had to do it.
Yeah, and then my temperature control. I had to get a new thermostat for my truck.
Okay, but that has nothing. Lummy, that's just modern truck maintenance. That every month or two, if you haven't exceeded your mileage of 5,000, you check your oil.
But how does that make your nose run?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. It just goes hand in hand. It just goes hand in hand with some of the issues.
No,
he's just having issues.
Yeah,
he's having issues.
My thermostat broke, so my truck.
Okay, that's not a big deal. Changing out a thermostat's not a big deal.
No, yeah, it's all
right. And then now, what about the fact that you had no oil? Did you run your car down to no oil?
I guess.
Lummy.
Miles. I'm good. Listen, I keep that thing.
So.
Huh?
The stick said so.
Yeah, I know. I guess it was burning off. I mean, my truck. I'm over 200 now, so I've been
200,000.
Yeah, I'm at 202.
You're gonna use about a quart of oil a month.
Yeah, and
those rings don't seal like they used to, do they, Gene?
No, sir.
Exactly, and I didn't check it quick enough.
Lummy, you know that the quickest way and the most damaging thing you can do to your car motor is to starve it of oil.
Exactly. Well, I filled it up too, like a couple days ago. So
when your nose starts running, you're low on oil.
He's low on something.
Exactly.
He's low on something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow through a few of these things that I wanted to the last couple of days. Did anybody see during the inauguration? It looked literally like Elon Musk was like tripping balls. Like they got him in like a very I'll just play it.
The Bible that was given to her husband by his mother, and the one that was used by.
I mean, he's in his own.
That dude.
He's in his own world.
He's tired of being there.
The Bible that was given to her husband by
his mother. I need to be out of here, man. I got billions of dollars to spend. Gotta go.
Bubba, wouldn't you want to party with him?
Yeah, maybe.
Or do you think he's just too weird?
I don't know.
Probably.
I mean, he's either so weird and cool, or he's weird and you can't even grasp what level he's on. He's so he's arguable. I mean, he's the richest man in the world, and you don't become the richest man in the world by mistake. You become it through making calculated risks and investments and development. I mean, let's just look at what he's invented. He's invented Tesla, which is, the sexiest, most sought after electric vehicle manufacturer. Although all manufacturers are making electric. Who's the original OG? They are. He's SpaceX, which is he's taken space, launching satellites and getting into space to a whole nother level where, I mean, we as the U.S. government, I think we're their number one client. Like, they can blow off rockets better than we can. SpaceX as a private company, and he's even got it where the rocket boosters come and land, like they can land on a dime. They blow the spacecraft up into orbit, and then instead of falling into the ocean, they just go, and then land on a barge.
Do they use them again?
Yeah, they're reusable.
Wow.
I mean, and I don't even know about how many other countries. Wasn't he early on PayPal too?
Yeah,
that's
how he got a lot of his money.
He was a PayPal guy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I've often wanted to, if there was somebody in the world you could have lunch with, who would it be? And I back in the day, mine would have been Brett Favre. But now that I've had Brett Favre on I think mine would still probably be Brett Favre. Like, Lummy, let's go through the room. Who would it be? Like Lummy, if you could have lunch, an hour lunch where, you actually can talk about things that you're interested in and they're interested in, just like a regular dude. Like, you and I would probably talk about sports or
somebody who's alive.
Yeah, somebody. No, they can be dead. They can be dead, too. Lummy, I'm gonna go to you, Gene, then Seth. Maybe Macho Man if he wants to participate.
Yeah.
But Lummy, like if you could have an hour-long lunch, ask any question you want, talk about any topic you want, who would it be?
It's gonna be weird. John Gruden.
John Gruden.
Yes.
Okay.
I like to pick his mind.
Mine's Brett Favre.
Nice.
Seth, over to you.
I would probably say I'd probably pick Eminem and then probably have Donald Trump as a backup.
There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Lasker?
Probably Kid Rock. Or
Kid Rock?
Yeah. Or
Dale Earnhardt?
No.
Yeah, Dale Earnhardt.
I mean, I
would
wouldn't
be
mind
cool.
Dale Earnhardt, yeah, but
Gene, guess who's up at the track right now as we speak? Literally probably 4 trailers from me. Kenny Schrader.
Kenny Schrader. He's the last one to see Dale.
Kenny Schrader.
He walked up to the car and seen what happened.
He's the one that pulled the net down.
Yeah.
If you remember right.
Yep, he pulled the net down.
Sterling Marlin got Dale loose and caused Dale to go up the track. Well, Kenny Schrader just got caught up in that wreck because he was running topside. And so him and Dale hit the wall. Dale's car took the brunt of it, but it was only like 160 miles an hour. It's been reported that during Tony Stewart's red, Tony Stewart caused a red. He flipped like something fierce. Senior knew there was only 2 laps left, and he loosened his belts up.
He didn't put the top belts on.
Right, he just put the lap belt on.
Because when they cut his belts, they cut that bottom belt. They said the belts were bad. Well, they cut the bottom belt, and it was hooked together, but there was no top belts hooked to it.
They tried to blame it on. They tried to blame it on Bill Simpson.
It wasn't his fault.
Bill Simpson took NASCAR to court and showed it was not a belt
definitely
failure.
wasn't his fault. But Earnhardt had a seat that swiveled. It slid forward about 8 inches, and when he wanted to get on the wheel, he pushed the seat back and get on the wheel. When he wanted to relax, he'd slide the seat forward. Well, that movement of that seat and no top belts, his face planted into the center of the steering wheel.
Right. So Kenny Schrader and him getting into this car wreck. Both their cars are tangled together. They slide down the apron onto the infield. Well,
yeah, nobody should have died.
Kenny gets out of his car. I think he was running in the 38 M&M's car, whatever the hell it was. He gets out of his car. He's good. And he goes, and just all drivers will go check on the other dude. Well, it's protocol within NASCAR. The rules are if you're driving and you're getting a wreck and you're conscious and you're okay, you might have a broken wrist, you may have a broken ankle, but you're not dead. You're conscious. You drop the window net, which shows the safety crew and everybody hauling ass to get there that you're not necessarily okay, but you're not dead. Well, so Kenny Schrader and Dale go down the track. They get on the apron. Kenny jumps out of his car. He has to take Dale's net down. Obviously, Dale can't take his net down. He's dead. So Kenny Schrader takes his window net down, looks in there, and I've talked to Kenny several times. He comes up to the track every year, and he doesn't really like to talk about it.
Well, you see it in his face as soon as he looks in and he turns and he starts waving like, come on. He's freaked out,
And, Dale was gone at that time from a basal skull fracture. And then Dale, old school Dale, was one of the only guys that still insisted on wearing an open face helmet. He didn't have that protection.
How'd that work out for him?
Well, and they say that even if he had a full-faced helmet, he took such an impact from not having his shoulder belts on. And so Kenny's like, it was the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'll never forget it. But what people don't realize is Tony was already at the hospital. He was already at Halifax Hospital getting checked out because he flipped on his lid and had an unbelievable, ride, way more violent than Dale's, but
5
he
times
was
worse.
Oh, 10 times worse.
10 times.
Flipped, went halfway down the front stretch at 150 miles on the roof.
Out of car.
On the roof. They put Tony in the ambulance. So what people don't realize, and I just saw this on a podcast that Tony did, is that they go check out Tony. They do like a CT scan, but Tony's wreck happened, probably 20 minutes before Dale's wreck did. So they already had Tony kind of already checked out, and that he might have had a concussion, but that was it. He was okay, and they had him in this room, in this hospital room, and it was only formalities of them just checking him out. They were going to get him checked out. I mean, as far as checking him out, signing the papers and getting out of there. Well, while Tony was getting checked out, his nurse and everybody got pulled out. There was a major emergency, which ended up being Dale Sr. They take Dale Sr. in, and they have a sheet over him, and they roll him into Tony's room.
Nuh-uh.
Yes. So Tony was like, I'm the first one that saw Dale that way. He saw Dale under a sheet. Dang. And they're like, oh, you got to get it. So they rushed Tony out and then took Dale into the operating room and tried to, but Dale was dead upon impact.
Yeah.
And what a sad day in NASCAR. But since I think they've done so well with safety, Gene, I don't think that NASCAR has had a death since Dale.
No, we haven't.
It was Adam Petty that died of a stuck throttle at Pocono, and then Daytona was the year before, and then Dale died. And then that's when the Hans was implemented, the soft walls were implemented, and I don't think that there's been a casualty since. So, Gene, do you wear a Hans when you race?
Do. Yeah.
Yeah. Even hard-headed Gene. Most hard-headed racers.
Hate it.
It's the worst, ain't it?
Bundles you up, yeah.
But it'll save your life.
Well,
I mean, it'll save your life. I mean, look at a couple of the wrecks I've been in.
Yeah.
I mean,
you didn't have a Hans device when you had your bad wreck. When I met you,
yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't get a Hans device till I started driving late models.
Yeah, but see, you got such a big neck, and you're a wrestler that you were able to hold your head.
Yeah, you might as well throw a little fat in there too. Well,
the fat kept you from getting any bones broke.
Yeah,
because you didn't move around much in that cockpit because you weren't allowed to because you're too big.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to. Body just, body, when you stuff something in, doesn't have a lot of room. See, you die when your body's flip-flopping around and you got a lot of place to move.
You bend forward and you snap back.
You die on the rebound, but when you ain't got a rebound, when you're stuffed,
you stay safe.
You ain't going anywhere.
No.
Did you guys, this is actually a few days old. I don't know if I like it or not, but Roseanne, she's a big Trumpster. She came out with a rap song.
Is that her right there?
Yeah, this is Roseanne.
Oh, now I see.
And by the way, our good friend Alex Stein is super close with her.
Yes, he is.
She lives in Texas now.
That could be Alex Stein right there.
It could be.
Yeah.
But now he's good friend. She's got a great and very successful podcast. And she's, virally getting out of there. Big Trump supporter. And this is Roseanne's new song.
They try to cancel me
That's so stupid.
Hold on, I think it's we won, you mad, something so sad. Hold on here.
We won, you mad, it's done, too bad, ooh, so sad. We won, you mad, you cry,
They try to cancel me and say that.
I mean, actually, that's not too bad.
It ain't.
By 70-year-old lady standards, right?
Yeah, they dogged her bad for no reason.
What's that?
They dogged her back in the day, you remember?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Gene, I mean, she spit. She was to sing the national anthem. I think it was at a San Diego Padres game.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
And she was grabbing herself, and she spit.
And she grabbed her vagina, and then she spit. First of all, she absolutely just butchered the national anthem. Then she grabbed her vagina and spit. And that's just, I mean, listen, it doesn't matter whether you're Republican or Democrat. You got to have some respect for our country when you're doing the national anthem, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but she was drunk, so what?
I mean, who picks a comedian with no? Who picks a comedian?
She's a comedian too, exactly.
With no singing background.
And who?
I mean, that's almost more. You put
it for real.
I mean, Seth, you're probably right in the fact that, like, who's the PR person that thought it would be a good idea to have an outspoken, loudmouth comedian? She
Put
wasn't,
a drunk Kim on the mic.
And well, I mean, yeah, that's true. You know what? Great analogy, Gene. It would be like us, Lummy, putting drunk Kim on stage to sing the national anthem.
That's right.
It's just not going to work out good.
Did you see drunk Kim? Did you see drunk Kim, Gene?
I seen her.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Gene's on for hours at a time.
Gene, I heard. Now, Gene, you can deny. I mean, you can validate or deny that she drove you crazy.
Borderline, she kind of did, but she didn't. You got to feel bad for the girl.
Here's a
she's
problem.
Just a mark for the show.
She's a mark for herself. She's a mark for the show.
Yeah.
And she's a mark for anybody to do with the show. You could be the guy that literally dumps our trash, and she'll want to talk to you for an hour.
Yeah.
And I feel for her, and I know that she means well. But Kim, like, you just got to back off the enthusiasm a little bit.
Oh, that's crazy. Back off enthusiasm.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I mean, can anybody else help me out here?
I did not see Kim. I don't think maybe I saw her, but I don't know how she is at these things. I don't, you guys are.
She did real good, truthfully, because as far as I can see, when I seen her, I thought she did real good compared to how it used to be with the last bar that I was at and she was at. She was ridiculous.
Yeah, well, she's increasingly gotten better.
Right.
She has. And it's through awareness, self-awareness, that she knows that when she drinks, she gets a little irritating and she wants to just take a... Now, here's my biggest pet peeve with Kim, and she still does it. She still does it. And that is, she thinks that she's a handler or a PR rep for all of us collectively, from Rhett to Seth to everybody else. And so she will go up to a fan and say, hey, you want to meet Rhett? Hey, you want to meet Lummy?
And then she'll come get you and bring it to him?
Then she'll bring the person
to you.
To you, and then she'll tap you on the shoulder, regardless of what you're doing. Like, you could be involved in a very...
she didn't do that to me. I'd have told her off.
I was in an in-depth conversation with Bob and the Sunbelt guys.
Yeah.
And, and Carla, his wife, and everything. And very much in-depth. Gene, we're talking heavy equipment, which is one of my favorite things to talk about.
Yeah.
We're talking about water trucks. He goes, excuse me, Bubba, this guy right here, Fred 123, would like to take a picture with you by the end of the night. And I'm like... Okay, Kim, Fred, 123, come here. Fred, thank you so much. And I always try to be, even though I'm a little pissed, Fred, man, thank you for coming to the party, and I appreciate you. Let's get that picture.
She has good intentions, though.
He does.
Yeah, she does, but she's
it gets a little much.
Yeah.
It does get a little much.
When she gets
But Kim,
handsy is when some people start. I mean, I guess she was making out
did she
with
grab
Red's,
Heather? Did she grab Heather Wes's vagina?
I guess she grabbed Brian Face's butt. I guess she was making out with Big Red's neck.
Hold on. She was. Hold on. What? Hold on. Lummy. Hold on.
Yeah.
Drunk Kim was making out with Big Red's neck.
Yeah, I guess she couldn't stop kissing Big Red's neck the whole night.
Wow. What part of the night
She
was
was
that?
grabbing Babyface's butt on Thursday. I don't know. I mean, that's what I guess. Not a fan wasn't too happy with her because
Damn,
she
there's
wouldn't
all
leave,
kinds of people getting their
Big
butts
Red's-
grabbed here. Huh?
Everybody. I feel like
Gene.
I'm.
missed out on that
Gene.
party.
Bubba,
Gene- Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just let me. What do you mean that like she couldn't stop making out with his neck? Could you just kind of like tell me? Was she afraid to kiss his lips because he's married, or
Probably, I don't know.
Probably
I guess-
wouldn't
I
let her.
guess-
does he have an
yeah.
enticing neck?
That's all she could get with the neck.
I mean, was she just like rolling up on his neck?
And
with
he was
a
letting
kiss?
her?
I mean,
No, he was trying to get away from it, but I guess Big Red's not the biggest guy. He's not the tallest guy, and Kim's a little.
yeah, but
bit
he's
bigger.
jacked. He's jacked
He's
up.
jacked, but I think Drunk Kim's like 5'9". He's what 5'6". So
so she cornered
She was
him.
manhandling him.
Yeah. Big Red's gonna
Yeah.
hate me.
I think everybody might have a Drunk Kim story at one time or another.
I don't know, Bubba. I think he put his friend out on Front Street saying Big Red's 5'6" and he couldn't handle 5'9" Party Kim.
Well,
yeah, he might not like that.
Yeah, thanks.
I mean,
Thanks, Gene.
No one told you what to say.
I
Big
know.
Red's a man's man.
He
I've
is.
seen him with his shirt off. He's ripped. He's got muscles.
He's thick.
I mean,
He's
let me
rugged.
listen to this. You guys are in the studio right
he's
now.
a Kim's
and
man, too.
Now hold on. You guys look at one of those LED lighted Bubba Army signs that we have. What, 8 of them in the studio or so? Big Red is coordinated and strong enough to get a ladder and to haul one of those up a ladder with one arm and to hang it and wire it all by himself.
But I'll be damned, he cannot keep a Drunk Kim off his neck.
You're right, Gene. I'm sorry. Like, you know what? If you're that much of a man that you
If
could
he
haul
wanted
up
to run away from Kim, you could run away from her.
maybe deep down, he
wanted some of that neck action.
Listen, kissing on the neck. I mean, even though if it comes from Drunk Kim, it still might feel good, right? I mean, right?
I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
He's
even
not
if you're
cheating if he's not kissing back.
Right. And at the end of the day, Lummy, like, let's say an ugly girl, let's say you're single and a big, maybe an ugly girl wants to give you're at the
You're going to push it
Dallas,
to your neck anyway.
You're at the Dallas Bowl, Lummy, on country on ladies' night. And some girl wants to take you to your pickup truck, some ugly girl, and give you oral. And it's at the end of the night, and it's a female. And, I mean, if you just kick your head back and close your eyes, you can make her be whoever you want it to be. Oral is oral, right?
Yeah,
So
true.
maybe Big Red has the same type of mentality where, hey, man, that feels nice, little kissing on the lips there. Let me close my eyes, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, it's my hot wife and a bustier.
Did you watch it? Did you watch it, Lummy?
No, I've been just told by multiple sources that it was
So somebody watched it.
Kissing necks.
Somebody's seen it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Multiple
people did.
Did she get the ear?
Now, is not a fan.
Not happy with Jay. Yeah, yeah.
And she's. I got to tell you about not a fan. I mean, she's pretty tough. Not a fan is a pretty tough cookie.
Yes.
She's pretty tall. She's pretty strong. She's got unbelievable legs.
Did she beat Big Red with his Baker Mayfield autographed helmet after that happened?
She might have not taken it out on Kim. She might have whipped Big Red's ass.
That's what I think, yeah.
Big Red ain't afraid. I don't think Big Red's afraid of a lot, but he's afraid of his wife.
Yeah.
Like he does not want to upset her.
So he's got a bigger than him wife?
No, not that way. Just that she runs the show. She's the booker. She, she's just a really good woman, and she's not going to tolerate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she may not whip Kim's ass, but you can bet that Big Red paid hell for it, right?
Yeah.
We might have to start putting Big Red, he might need security for the, I mean, he's He's a part of the crew.
He usually is security.
He's a part of the crew
security
now.
getting accosted by drunk Kim.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he needs to lead security now. I mean, he's upper echelon. He's part of the show. We can't just leave him out there to the horny wolves.
Iggy, we can't have you just watching us. You got to watch Big Red too.
That's right. Help him out.
And Creatine Travis is pretty stout. Like, where was his partner, Creatine Travis, during all of this?
Right. It's all
He was
funny.
so worried about Lasker running him over on the way in.
Yeah,
it's all fun and games while
someone falls down.
Yeah, so your best friend's getting his neck raped.
Right. And your wife is so hot about it.
He wanted it. If you got multiple people watching, he's fine with it.
But you don't understand. Drunk Kim is very, very, very forward. She gets what she wants. She hones in on a target, and she will not be denied. And unless she's being handled,
pick me because I'd have popped her in the mouth.
Okay, Gene, I know. And Sarah probably would have stabbed her. I know Sarah's carrying it at all times. So,
Gene and his new knife too. So he was waiting.
Oh, Gene, how about your new knife?
I
Do you
love
not
it,
like
man.
that?
I love that little
yeah.
point on the one end, man. That's it. You hold it in your hand. Boom, boom. It's like having a roll of quarters in your hand.
Lasker wasn't even like when Mark from Tarpon gave him Gene's custom knife. Gene, flicked it in and out a couple times, but then he held it and he goes, "Let me tell you something. This would be better like a set of brass knuckles,
That's right,
and then you could give him a backside stab with that little thing."
Right in the forehead, leave a mark.
That's what I'm gonna use it for.
Mm-hmm.
Last story before I go to words. Is this? I think this is exactly what is going to kill and fragment the Democratic Party. I mean, I think Fetterman Lummy maybe switching over to the Republican side may show, and John Morgan, somewhat disenfranchised by this.
Yeah,
this is not what This is not what Seth's mom is signed up for with regards to being a Democrat. This isn't what Barack Obama or Bill Clinton, their agenda or feelings. This bitch has gone crazy. And I really think that she is going to be the demise and fragment the Democratic Party only to make the Republican Party stronger.
Well,
AOC, by the way, here she is.
Well, we are on the eve of an authoritarian.
So this was the night before Donald was to get inaugurated. I know it's a few days old. I wanted to clear it out.
We are on the eve of an authoritarian administration. This is what 21st century fascism is starting to look like. Republicans really model themselves after Orban's Hungary. And so you can look to see how Viktor Orban runs Hungary to get a taste of how they will try to govern and control media and companies in the United States.
All right, so hold on, Macho. I know you're Johnny Maga, but let's just
Well,
get through this.
Bubba, he's also Hungarian.
Oh, I understand that.
And so she's comparing it to, yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
My
He is very
parents hate
Hungarian.
her, absolutely hate her, and they came from Hungary.
I don't even know her. I hate her.
All right, so anyway, here's what I understand.
Just look at that witch.
She's saying, get a taste of how they will try to govern and control the media. Now, if it was, I'm trying to play this down the middle, but her party has had 4 years of an opportunity to make our country better. And you couldn't even decide on a candidate that was competent enough, to even make it close. And then secondly, there's testimony now that your government, Democrat, your party, the Democratic Party, they're the ones that reached out to Facebook and YouTube, and prior to Elon Musk owning X, reached out to all these media sources and tried to control what the story was or was not. And you're the one that deplatformed doctors. Listen, you know that they had it wrong when Joe Biden had to, before he left our office, pardon Dr. Fauci. So you know that if you're pardoning the doctor that got COVID wrong before you leave office, then you're pretty much saying that your doctor was not right and might have been called up on the Senate Hill to answer a few questions.
Was he ever arrested?
No, but I think
How do you pardon someone that's not been arrested?
Well, you give him a blanket immunity.
So now he can be a criminal all he wants and he gets it out for free?
Well,
He's allowed?
he get not moving forward, but things that
he
has
did?
done. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes. And nothing says you got it wrong, and you could get trumped up, no pun intended, or at least, brought up to Senate judiciary meetings and congressional hearings and things like that on how you mandated and mishandled COVID when your outgoing president has already pardoned you for any of those questionings. Now, we're not getting ready to be governed by a party that controlled the media. We are getting ready to leave that and start over. Now, whether the Republicans do that or not is yet to be determined, but we have had 4 years of that. We had 4 years of the White House reaching out to every social platforming. Hell, we got suspended on YouTube for a week because Dan unconventionally, successfully treated COVID with medicine that the government deemed illegal, even though it's been around since the 50s and has won a Nobel Peace Prize in ivermectin, whatever the hell he's saying, however you say it. I always say it wrong, Lemmy.
Ivermectin.
Yeah, because Dan was very aggressive and had 100% cure ratio of treating COVID. They almost took his doctor's license away and then we got deplatformed because our doctor talked about how he treated it. Now, that's where we're coming from. I don't know where we're headed. We're only 3 days into this administration, but don't try to act like we're getting ready to do this when you've done it for 4 years.
Try to govern and control media and companies in the United States. And this is kind of an entree to that. As far as what we do, this is a time of experimentation. A lot of people will still use platforms, can still use platforms, but
listen, this bitch knows she's beat because she's like, okay, for all you Democrats out there, you might want to. Now, who in the hell is going to abandon Facebook, X, YouTube, Rumble? Like, you're all going to continue to get your information, or you're going to continue to cume or watch or participate in those forums. And she's talking about the Democrats regulating themselves on down to emails and newsletters because she feels the Republican Party is going to, quell these social media platforms when her party has been doing it for 4 years.
People will still use platforms, can still use platforms, but I also look towards places where you have more ownership as well and develop your audiences there. Like Blue Sky, you own your audiences at Protocol.
I'm not even familiar with Blue Sky. Are any of you? I mean, Seth, have you ever heard of Blue Sky?
Yeah, I'm on Blue Sky. It's Twitter for blue people.
Okay.
Decentralized Protocol, newsletters, email.
Yeah, that works well. Newsletters and email, something that's 50 years old.
Well,
Blue Sky sucks, by the way.
What's that?
Blue Sky sucks, by the way. I'm not giving an endorsement. I went on there just when people are talking about it, and I don't check it. I don't even think I have one follower. And I tweet. I've put song lyrics up there that make me feel good.
Oh, that's good.
All right. So when we return, Lummy, we're going to start breaking down all the orders and the various things that Trump has signed into law, and maybe quiz Gene Lasker on some of his U.S. history type stuff.
How many Hollywood personnel that said they were going to leave when Trump became the president has left?
I think only one, and that was Ellen DeGeneres and Portia, whatever the hell her name was. I think they left.
Yeah, there was a couple other people that said they were going to leave, but they didn't leave.
Yeah. I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
Like, do people take themselves a little too seriously if you think that anybody really cares that you stay in America or not? Nobody cares. Everybody's out for themselves.
Yeah.
And nobody wants anything good for anybody. So good for your dumb ass for leaving. Get the hell out of here. We don't need you. No. I heard Ellen DeGeneres was mean to her people anyway.
Period.
Bitch.
Should we have had Tom Homan just to yoke her out of here?
I should have. She knew she had to get out of here before Tom Homan took effect on Monday.
I tell you what, I look twice when I come out of a store and I go into a parking lot now. I don't know.
You're afraid Homan's there?
I don't know where Homan is or
Homan's
somebody.
partying, man. He's partying.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's stuffed me in the back of the van and sent me back to Mexico.
No, you're the last person they're worried about.
Well, they don't know. I don't think they check IDs or papers, Bubba. I just think they see body, throw body in car. So I'm just.
Yeah, but you don't look like a crazy Haitian.
Yeah, but they're not going to ask any questions. They're just taking bodies, and they're going to be like, "Hey, we deported 5,000 people." They're not going to say that 2,500.
They're not deporting Jews.
Well, you don't know.
We're keeping Jews.
You
we're
don't
keeping
know that.
Jews.
Your time's over, man. They didn't get you back in the day. They're not going to get you now.
Yeah, if they didn't get you back in the 40s, they ain't going to get you anymore. They had their chance with you,
right?
And they didn't get y'all.
Thank you. You're right. Good point.
Yeah. Jews are here to stay. We need more Jews.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Full Jew ahead.
Thank you.
Full Jew ahead.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm uncomfortable.
If I was the president, full Jew ahead.
Let's do it.
We need more. Export the Haitians and bring in the Jews.
Make Jews great again.
I mean, yeah. Let's make Jews great again.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Back with all of that and more on the Bubba Radio Network.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
They pardoned that Fauci guy because Obama banned the gang of function research here. So he went to China and did it there.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
With money from here. So they were going to investigate all that. And that's why he got pardoned. Most likely.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah. I saw you holding it, so I was like, well, let me pick up, just let him know. Yeah, he's not in the studio. He's up at the track, remoting in. So. Yeah, call back Monday. Gotcha. Wanted to mark out too. You got into a Gene rabbit hole, he said. That's what the caller just said.
What now?
You got caught into a Gene video rabbit hole. And then call him Mark out too. He was watching all your old videos.
Yeah, that's one of the videos right there when we shocked that guy.
Oh, the trucker.
Dude, damn.
He drove all the way down to get shocked.
Yeah. What a numbnut, huh? I held the button down, man.
Yeah, he was a big guy.
He died?
No, he was a big guy.
Oh, yeah, he was a big guy. I held the button down, though, when you weren't supposed to, and I did it anyway.
Yeah, I know. You...
I took stuff to the extreme.
You always
I wanted TV to believe it.
They believed it.
They believed it. He passed out, I remember. Man, we were young then.
Oh, you got 3. Oh, good. Perfect. You want me to bring in a personal massager for you now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
I'll go Tuttle up. He'll come down.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Hey, they give you that gun, he can't look in there.
Oh, wow.
How long my hair was.
Man.
Damn, except we had so much fun. Now I'm supposed to just shoot it and then let go of the trigger, but I didn't.
What, was it satellite days?
Yeah, so we go back and forth to satellite, yeah.
Oh my God.
So when we went up there to Stern's place, and we're up there, I'm supposed to be at the show at a certain time. I think we started at 10. We didn't start early in the morning. I hit the streets early, and And I started going down the back streets. Like this street here was Mexican, this street here was Asian, this street here was Italian. You know, and they sold all the stuff. And I bought a few things, but I went back in the back when you were in the back roads with, you know, criminals. So I get back there late. I didn't think about it, man. I've been walking and walking by the time I turned back to get back. There's a lot of people walking. Right. You can't just run. So I get there late. I'm probably about 5-10 minutes late. Opening up the door. Let me tell you, you open up that door during the time of air on, he would flip over backward. He'd shoot you, beat you. He'd put his hands on you. Punch you right in the head. Okay, back in the day, you didn't do it. Come here all the way up here. Boom, hit you.
He hit you?
Yeah, he hit me too. And so, I whip out this story. All bullshit, right? About me throwing the dothead's keys from the cab, and the cab hit me, and I had to outrun a fat cop, and I threw the keys and I fell into a grill on the ground, which I didn't know was a subway, and they couldn't get the keys, so the cars blocking the road, so I had to take off and come in through the back door around the dumpster to get up into the tower, you know, and you had your bag, you know. So I tell this crazy story for 30 minutes. Funniest thing you ever heard. We get done with the show, Bubba says, I'm still mad at you, Lasker. Even though you pulled it out, I'm still mad at you. And so I walked out the door. We were told, if you see Stern, you don't talk to him, because he don't talk. Right. So I walk out
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I'm remote from Ocala Speedway.
I hate
it. What do you mean?
Because we can't talk to you between the sets.
Yeah, I know. I hate that too.
But we're
feel
getting
like
to bond, Gene. You and I are getting to bond during the breaks.
I know, but I miss him.
Oh.
Yeah, I miss you too. Like, I look forward to Fridays so that you and I can kind of catch up a little bit. Then I always walk you out to your truck, and we always have a nice
it's
little
like in
powwow out there.
between, you know, you never know what we're going to say.
Can we see Gene race again at your track?
Yes, in fact, Gene and I have talked about that
Hey,
privately.
McGillicuddy, $20. How about it, Gene?
Pattercount. Gene will verify that I'm like, Gene, Gene's got two cars. He's got an asphalt sprint car and a dirt sprint car. They're both different. Like, you can't, I mean, I guess technically you
change
could
them. No, not the real
You
pavement car.
could, but you know, you're not going to be a slinging D.
No.
So Gene's got a dirt chassis and an asphalt chassis. He has been, like, the last couple of years, for whatever stupid reason, he decided to run asphalt, which I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest. Gene Lasker's not an asphalt driver.
No.
I mean, I think early on he used to run some Arbondale and stuff like that.
Yeah, we did pretty good, but
with the door bangers,
right? With a straight, yeah. But we had back in TVRA, we had straight up cars. We had a dirt car. We changed it over to pavement.
I know, but
right.
your claim to fame
is dirt.
Is you're a dirt wing? You're a winged dirt 360 sprint car driver.
Yep.
Probably the winningest 360 wing sprint car driver in Florida.
Yeah.
And so somebody talks you into running.
No, nobody told me. I just was just something to do, so I don't have to,
your best
work hard
friend.
at it.
Yeah, but I don't actually run a lot of sprint car races, so I can see where you wouldn't really even put a dirt car together, because if you were, you probably would only run it here. So Gene does have a dirt car, and I talked to him, and it's not that far away. I think he could, if he really wanted to, he could probably get it together in a couple weeks, a couple weekends. And so I wanted Gene during the Winter Nationals. What is it, the 54th Winter Nationals?
Yes.
During the 54th annual Winter Nationals that we're hosting here at Bubba Raceway Park, during the Lucas part, let Lasker, during intermission, let Lasker go out there and just rip. And Gene, boy, last night they built a big cushion. Did you watch it on Flow last night at all, Gene?
No, sir, I didn't.
Oh man, you should have.
Sounds like it.
The Modifieds built a pretty damn big cushion. Kyle Strickler, the high side tickler, won the modified race,
nice.
and
Was
Devin
Matthews there?
Matthews couldn't make it, but his car was here, and that's who Strickler drove for. Because Matthews couldn't get here because Matthews has got a business.
He got like 3 of them now.
Yeah, he's got 3 businesses.
Yeah.
3 baby mamas. He's got all kinds of problems.
Yeah, he does.
And so, but I did talk to Jeff a few days ago, and things are looking up for him. He's got a new girlfriend. She's hot as hell. She's cool, and he's getting all of his problems worked out. But he does support the track. He sent, and Jeff Matthews has always got great equipment, like the best stuff.
you can buy.
The best you can buy. And he put Kyle Strickler, the high side tickler, in the car. Started 13th.
Oh, so that dude was driving Matthews' car and won it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And so listen to this man, and he's a big time slinging D. I know you heard of Kyle Strickler.
Yeah.
So he from North Carolina. So he had to come out of the B. He got second to B, transferred into the B. No, I'm sorry. He came in through the heat, but he started 13th, Gene. And the track is good and passy when the guy that started 13th wins it.
Yep.
And he won it, and he put it up on there was a cushion that, man, you could lean your right rear on.
So does that make you smile while you're in the infield watching these guys coming from the back knowing it's because of you?
No, well, don't forget I got Rob from Eldora here. All during Speed Week. So the Tom Brady of track prep, Rob from Eldora, is helping me. And so it makes us that much better. And
Did you learn anything?
And One-Eyed Billy. No, I didn't learn anything. But I did learn procedurally. He does stuff in different order than I do that I think makes a difference in the quality of the track. And, during the Speed Weeks, we stepped up and, got a deal through Sunbelt to get a really good water truck, not one of our old ones. We got a really good grader from Beard. We got a really good 7000 series John Deere tractor from West to West Construction. So a lot of it, Gene, has to do with I got top-notch equipment, that I don't usually have during, when we're just running regular shows.
Right.
And boy, does it make a big difference. I mean, Gene, how good a powder coating does your stuff turn out now compared to when you
instead of a Gamma?
Remember when you first started, you didn't have the best stuff.
No, I didn't.
You had an old rickety ass oven that you had to put together.
Yep.
Yeah, right. And how much better does your stuff turn out when you got the best of the best equipment and good people run it. So the track slicked off, which is what you want. Because you don't want it to rubber down as it starts drying out. You want it to slick off, which puts the driver into it. Anybody can dry when they rubber down, Gene. All you got to do is just follow the. That's all it is. Try and nudge a guy out. So anyway, Gene does have a dirt car. He's working on it, and I would love for Gene to come out in 2 weeks during the Lucas show when Flow Racing will be here. And for Lasker to do a 10-lap intermission kind of deal. And Lasker would show off. He wouldn't lift. He wouldn't. He might end up in
the stands. I'll probably get it up in the fence.
Yeah,
that track eats me, man. It's ate me a few times.
And here's the saddest thing of all. You're one of my best friends, and you've never won a feature since I've owned this. But now you've won features here before.
Oh yeah,
but not.
I won a national there.
But not since I've owned it.
Nope.
Can we set up a race where he can win?
No, he doesn't want
that.
We're gonna.
That's the best thing I ever heard. We set it up, then we can win.
Well, I do want to, for content, Lummy, run the Bubba Army 25, where we go out and evenly matched 4.6 Crown Vics, and all of us, Seth, Brett, Macho Man. I think Macho Man said he didn't. Did Macho? Or
Macho
you gonna
said he was born driving.
I think
He'd be
everybody
riding home with a Ford.
I think everybody wants to do it.
Yes.
So here's how I would do it: is I would put Rhett and I would put Seth on the pole, followed by Rhett on the outside, then put Lummy second row inside, then put then put Macho Man second row outside, and then put we got to get Babyface and Dan.
Jay.
And Jay. Now they have race car experience, but not dirt.
No.
Like, Gene, they run those $1 million Porsches on Sebring. That's not dirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like taking a shower with no soap.
And then me taking a shower with no soap. Then Gene and I would start scratch.
Okay.
And, and it'd be a 25 lapper.
And we're coming. Believe it. We're coming.
Yeah, we're coming. We're coming. Gene's going to if I was to predict how it's happened, Gene would probably park it on the high side. I would be right behind him, and we would just high side. You guys are all going to want to. Right.
What about if Seth and Babyface go high side and block you guys?
They won't.
Well, they'll get spun. and they'll get nosed right into the track.
Lummy, the high side is a whole different world.
I didn't say I was going up to the high side.
Wait till I
Gene.
do a slide and glide on you, bozos.
Slide and glide.
Slide and glide.
Slide job.
Oh yeah.
Gene, I'm saying on the inside down, and I'm just going to take those turns like I'm on the highway.
There you go.
Lummy, it's come to my attention that we've only burned off 3 breaks, and it's damn near 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we've been on a roll, Bubba.
Are we on break 3 right now?
Yes.
Is that good?
So we're showing. No, it's bad.
Yeah, we're on.
It's almost 9 o'clock. All right, let's burn another one. I got the Dave Blunts. Did you guys see this from a few days ago?
Oh yeah.
Dave Blunts, the rapper, the really
we never
really
did the
heavy
Trump
guy.
stuff either.
We're getting to the Trump stuff. That's the high spot we're going to end the show with, Gene.
Oh,
with you.
Okay.
Okay.
With you on the high spot. Let's burn one now.
I don't
Come
know
back
nothing.
I know. That's the way it needs to be. Just, you don't know anything, and you just spontaneously blurt out Gene Laskerisms. That's what you are. That's what you do. That's what you're good at. Back more of this nonsense from the Bubba Radio Network.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Knicks, man, they're a big old heavy car, and you're only going to go so fast.
Exactly.
And it's going to be fun as hell.
But you never know, man. Seth may just say fuck it, and put one of you in the wall.
Macho Man's going to get on it and love it. He gonna drive it. He's going to be.
Well, I used to drive the Zambonis on the ice rink. We used to slide on purpose, but we had the spikes in the tires.
Right.
We have no spikes in these tires, so.
But you don't never forget none of that. You don't never forget what you feel it going like this. You know which way to turn the wheel. You're never gonna forget that. So these cars only go so fast.
We get to practice first, right?
You don't need no practice.
Okay.
You'll have the funnest time just getting in it and start and driving. You're gonna go in there. You're gonna go in the corner. She's gonna get kind of slippery, and then you're just gonna slip in it, get out of throttle, and she'll get straight, and you'll realize, well, if I don't get out of throttle, she'll just stay this way. And then you just go right through the corner.
Seth, are you excited?
He's not in here.
Damn it.
He's so excited he had to go outside and yell.
But the fun part is when you're side by side and there's a car in front of you and you can't get by him because you're right behind him. There's a guy on the side of you and you gotta stay inside that spot without banging and cutting the tire down.
Well,
I won't have a problem dumping Diaco. I won't have a problem with that.
You gotta get right behind him and spin him out. Give him a little bump.
Yeah.
I need to take my car out to one of their tracks because I haven't hit the governor yet. I went 176. Allegedly.
You gotta go to a straightaway.
It was a straightaway.
It was a straightaway?
Yeah, it was one of the new roads they just finished.
Yeah.
It was a express lane, allegedly. So there was plenty of room and nobody to cut me off. That's the worst, when you're driving fast and somebody cuts you off and you gotta slam on those brakes.
Man.
But I've read where the governor's at 180 and there's a governor, it's 205.
Woo, Dad. You get tunnel vision after
well, they say it gets on
160, 170. and on up.
Yeah, I mean, it got.
You only see way out here.
It was a cool morning, so it got up quick. I was surprised how fast it got up there.
Not many people in life spend 200 miles an hour.
Well, I've been in a plane, but yeah. Because when you're laying in the plane coming in, you're not going. You're going about probably 80 miles an hour. Everything moves so fast.
Well, it's 24 this weekend, huh?
Well,
yeah.
That's heavy. Does 200, no problem.
The Rolex 24. Oh yeah, all that Daytona stuff is coming. Oh, look at that beautiful weather. I got it.
Well, you gotta think this is Orlando temperature, so we're a little different.
Saturday and Sunday, work on my house. I need to get some fucking time for my race car, boy. I ain't worked on my race car at all.
Jeannie, you like electrical stuff for your house?
Where was we at right there taking that pictures? Was we at Mike's house?
No, it's out back.
I was out back?
It's a pond.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of fish in there. I stocked the fuck out of it. You can get your fish in about 1 second.
Boom.
Bluegill. Probably about that big. There's probably about 100 and something in it. 100, 110.
Oh, you bought a bunch of it and stuck them in there?
We caught me and Fish on Jay caught.
What do you do? Do you feed them? So
once a week. Yeah, once a week. They all come up to the shore for me. So he's gonna catch it because they come up, they see me, and there's one bass in there. There's seven catfish. So yeah, we caught a bunch of bluegills, and then Hierarchy sent some in, and we put them all in, and then they just kept multiplying.
So do they got anything in the water to swim through? Like
yeah, I put a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Good man.
A lot of PVC pipes. I built like little nests and shit like that. I put a Christmas tree in there. But Gene, do you need hey, for your thing? Do you need? Are you doing any electrical?
Yeah.
I got abundance of brand new shit. Since the house is done now.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Live from Ocala, Florida, and the Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway. Bella, come here. Come here. There you go. There's Bella. Everybody wants to see you. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to Gene Lasker. There we go. All right. Gene, do you kiss your dogs on the mouth?
Hell
I
yeah.
do. Yeah,
I do.
I kiss my dogs in the mouth.
Yeah.
Lummy, did you kiss the dog that mauled you in the mouth?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
No, I mean just this little kid, like you don't tongue them, or nothing, but you
show them you love them.
All right, we've got to get through some of these stories because I just got something. I just got an email that is not I'm not worried about it.
Oh.
But I bet you people freak out over this. I can't even really explain it until I get into it at depth. It's a fairly long email. It came to my personal email. And wow, this is what they're doing to people nowadays. And it is bad. I'll get to that momentarily. Let me get to the Dave Blunt's proclamation where he said, now this is a guy, Seth, isn't this guy, when he raps, he sits on a couch with an oxygen tank?
Yes. But he stood up at one of his shows and the people started going crazy.
He stood up.
Yeah.
And now he's proclaiming that at one of his shows, there's that snot again.
That's not me. That's Gene.
Okay. Gene snotted?
Yeah.
With that 6 times broken nose of his?
Yep. See, I blew my nose. I'm good,
Let's keep this. We have a cough mic, so you hit that anytime you snot. Now, I don't think you hit it, Gene.
He
hit
missed time for the second time.
He picked it up on my mic.
I didn't realize I had one until it happened, and then I hit the button. Fixed it.
All right, let's not. There's been a lot of snotting
Listen,
today.
easy. Get off.
Seth and I are the only 2 full timers on the air that haven't snotted. Jesus, poor and Gene. I mean, I'm sorry. Seth is very scared of germs and the petri dish of humanity that we have in the studio. Seth, get out of there as fast as you can today, my friend.
I know that Dr. Dan can cure anything that I pick up in here, Bubba. I fear nothing.
Wheeze at 76,
there's my
$20.
Sethy. There's my Sethy saying, buddy, I got an antibiotic right around the corner. I got a doctor on call that can call me in a Walgreens Willie at any time.
Give me that horse tranquilizer. It'll cure anything.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Dave Blunt's proclaiming to do crowd surfing at his next concert.
Yeah, the tour is going to be insane, and I'm gonna crowd surf during this tour.
I don't think you should do that.
I think I can, bro. I don't have bitch ass.
Now, Lummy, is he like 500 pounds?
Yes, he's very.
I don't think you can crowd surf if you're 500.
Fans, bro, like they will hold me.
You have good fans, you can.
I've crowd surfed multiple times.
Yeah, if every one of your fans looks like Macho Man,
right,
and Jimmy Clevis, but not all your fans don't look like that.
Probably 50, 60 times. What you need is you got to identify the mountain in the crowd. So for me, I used to crowd surf. I'm from Arizona, so I'd be trying to find a big Native American motherfucker.
He's old, but don't.
So then you like tap.
Dump
Bubba,
that
do you know
much.
Bootleg Kev?
What?
We got it. Do you know Bootleg Kev?
No, I don't.
This guy's in Tampa, or he's been in Tampa before. He had a show on Wild 94.1.
Oh, does he do well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big.
Oh. Maybe we should do something with him, or maybe
He was
we should
in,
ask if he wanted
in
to do
Vegas for a
something.
little while too, I think.
We should ask to do something with him if he'd like to do something. We may not be on his. He may be bigger than us, and we're jobbers compared to him. So let me reach out or something.
Yeah, I'll reach out. Yeah,
see if we can get a hold of him.
Yeah, he's only got 440,000 subscribers.
Well, there you go. He might not even deal with us.
No, he will.
The two native fools, and he'd be like, but the thing is, bro, is you still got to get caught.
I'm gonna get caught. They'll catch me,
bro. You might hurt yourself, or Lord forbid, kill somebody.
Hey man, listen,
that'd be funny.
I know that they're gonna catch me. Bro.
You have kids as fans. They can't catch you. They're physically not capable of catching.
Bro,
they're not physically capable of catching me.
I'm telling you, it's gonna work, bro. I'm telling you, it is going to work.
Do me a favor, then. Anybody who buys a ticket, they got to sign a waiver in case you crowd.
Oh, we're gonna have a waiver and all that shit. We're gonna have EMTs on standby.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? Like we have the fire marshals and all that.
If you thought you standing up went viral, you crowd surfing. However it goes, and I hope it goes well.
It will.
I don't think it's gonna go well.
It will, man. Listen, it's gonna be crazy. But
it's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna work.
Now, let me. Is he based out of or Red? Whoever is he based out? Is that out of Tampa?
No, he's not based out of Tampa, but he looks like he is at nights on Wild, but
I believe
as
he
of
was
now,
in Tampa for a little while.
Yeah.
He might be based out of LA now.
Yeah, LA or Arizona. It looks
That's
like
where you're gonna get this. That's where you're gonna get to go.
But he was in Tampa for a little while.
Here is a video, man. This thing is pretty shocking. I think it's out of Arizona or something. And the cops. This is cops footage of them going after a bad guy, and then the bad guy getting in a full-blown shootout with the cops. It's pretty. I mean, let me, female hot teachers sleeping with the starting quarterback of the football team. I like those stories, but I also like cop shootouts. So
yeah.
Who doesn't like a good cop shootout when the cops don't get hurt and the bad guy, does?
I love that.
Here we go. Let me see. I got to turn this up.
Police department, make yourself known.
There's a kid there too.
Now, see, was that a kid and a mom?
Yeah.
I think right here is like a kid and a mom.
That's sad.
And yeah, that's like like a little walker.
I know the kid's like,
and he sees his
kids.
dad, and he sees his dad just get gunned down. Yeah, there's two kids. The kid right here.
Yeah.
One here and one being held on mama's hip.
Like a little 2 and 4-year-old. That's.
Shots fired.
He's screaming because he
Now,
got hit.
I think he got hit. So, you probably need to stop.
Yeah.
Like if right? Because the cops. Well, but because the cops are trained to if you're hit and you distance yourself from the gun and you're not armed, now they're trained to and are supposed to start administering CPR, calling for a medic to try to save your life.
Yeah.
Even though you've shot at them, that's what they do. Not when you start returning more fire.
Did they get shot at?
Well, I think when they went around the corner,
He came
they
out.
saw him.
He came out of the.
He had a gun.
Yeah, he came out of the doorway with a gun in his hands.
Yeah. Now that's this guy, the bad guy returning fire back at the cops, which isn't usually going to work out too good for you.
That's a good ass. Him. That's a good ass dad to do that while your kids are home.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. Two little ones, Well, I mean, Seth, there's a Fireball bottle right next to the baby bottle, so probably not the.
Yeah.
Right. By the way, Lummy's the only one that picked that out. the alcoholic is the only one that picked up. I mean, I saw a couple baby bottles. That's what I was looking for. I saw the TV over there, the kid. Lummy hones in on the Fireball Willie.
Yeah.
Get out of the house.
By the way, this is all the bad guy that's shooting towards the cop. The cop is kind of around the corner in the kitchen island a little bit, and it looks like the bad guy can't get an angle on him.
Other units coming through the garage. Van Brett, you good?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not worried about me right now. We got to get to him.
5-2, go ahead and have it.
Now, is that insinuating that the one cop may have gotten hit?
Yeah.
He says, "Don't worry about me. Let's get him."
Yeah.
Stage.
Something hit me in the leg.
Yeah.
Now the cop's on the ground like he's trying to sneak around the couch.
Oh, no, that's the one that got hit.
Well, that's the guy that got hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot you! Come out with your hands up! I don't know. I think you just got my knife. I can't.
So, man, how lucky would you be, man, if the bad guy shot and it hit your knife and ricocheted off and didn't get into you? That'd be badass, wouldn't it? I mean, cool that you didn't get hit. Your knife took it. Now, Lummy, it starts getting pretty crazy here. I mean, it starts to be an absolute Bonnie and Clyde barrage here.
I think backup came in.
Yeah, I think backup come. I think Gov and Chad Geary come in.
Coming through the garage, you're good.
Stay right where you are.
Right here. We've got.
He's down.
Is he down?
He's down. Man's down. Suspect down. Come with me.
Now, is he there right there, Lummy?
Yeah, that's him. I think. Yeah.
All right. So they.
I think they cut some of it out.
I think they did.
Yeah,
because it ended up being the one that I saw was like it was triple the amount.
Yeah, exactly. I think they cut some.
Did you see how excited Grady Judd was that Donald Trump got inaugurated and he can start rounding up bad guys, illegal bad guys? And he had to have a press conference about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still can't
here we go.
Imagine why people think more of illegal aliens committing crime than they do honest, law-abiding citizens of the state of Florida and the United States of America. I don't understand that.
Gene, would it be sometimes if you and the Outlaws were on a ride, would you guys bypass Pasco County? Polk County if you could?
We always bypass.
Always. Let me tell you something. Going south of Polk County, going around it, not through it.
But if we have to, like we're headed South Florida, we got to cut through the back way. We do it right. It's nice and smooth. No noise.
The law enforcement officers of the state of Florida will do their job. Our governor is the leader. Our governor is saying, now's the time, and we're the place to set the example of how we can protect people and keep them safe in the free state of Florida. And I leave with this message: southbound and down.
Deport
Well, he's got a
illegal
lot of
aliens.
Mexicans in his city, so
he does. He does.
I mean,
Deport
you
illegal.
drive through there, and there's a Mexican taco stand on every corner.
Deport illegal
Little
alien
trailers.
criminals. Now just the criminals, southbound and down.
Do it yourself. You can self-deport and avoid a lot of prison sentence. But it's time, southbound and down.
So he's saying, like, Lummy, if you've done bad things and you're living in Polk County and you're not legal, get out now, because if I get you, you're doing some jail time.
Yep.
President Trump orders historic transparency. This is what we're going to get into a little bit before I got thrown this curveball. This email, oh, my God, Lummy. Wait till you hear it.
Oh, boy.
Lastly, sir, we have an executive order ordering the declassification of files relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
That's a big one, huh? A lot of people are waiting for this for years, for decades.
And so is this an executive order, Lummy, for them to,
declassify everything?
Like everything.
Everything.
Like wide open.
Wide open.
Wow.
And when does it come out? Is it 2 weeks or something like that?
I think so. I think they're gathering all the information.
Oh, my God. This is going to be unbelievable. There'll be people having shows upon,
Well, especially MLK, too.
Is there a conspiracy about that?
The government did it.
The government killed MLK?
Yeah.
They're saying that?
Yeah.
Not, who's the guy's name? Killed MLK. I forget the guy's name. Not Lee Harvey Oswald.
James Earl Ray.
James Earl Ray.
Yeah.
James Earl Ray.
Yeah.
Why would they want to kill him?
Because civil rights.
Because James Earl, because they felt as if he was, whipping up the black people too much, and they wanted to keep the government wanted to keep the black people down. And so they probably found a patsy, some white trash patsy named James Earl Ray. Even the name sounds white trash, doesn't it? What's your name? My name's James Earl Ray, and I hate black people. So they say, hey, listen, James Earl Ray, you need to go. And I don't think that he got shot. I think he did prison. Maybe he died in prison. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he did.
Everything will be revealed.
Everything. As Donald Trump signing this executive order, everything will be revealed.
So he knows what's in those files, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he knew that when he was in office last time, and he told Roger Stone he was maybe going to let him, do this on his way out, but decided against it.
Give that to RFK Jr.
Yes, sir.
That's cool.
There you go.
Yeah, because James
Lastly,
Earl
sir,
Ray,
we have an
he admitted to it, and then later said that he was set up, and here and there it's been said that the FBI was surveilling MLK, and they thought he had communist ties, and with the whole civil rights thing, so they took him out.
Is there a chance that all of these were just pulled off by the people that actually killed him, and there was no conspiracy? Is it
no,
possible?
I think
every single one's got like the government.
I don't. Yes, I do. I really do.
So they're going to,
in my opinion.
So you think Trump would release these files, the declassification, if every single one of them had the government behind it?
Because look what he spent his last 4 years fighting: the weaponization of the government, the weaponization of the FBI, the weaponization of the Attorney General in the Middle District of Manhattan. The weaponization of, we don't know that the Butler, Pennsylvania was the government was in on that, but this is a president that survived an assassination attempt. This is a president that survived 36 felony counts that were trumped up by the Democratic weaponization of the FBI. So, yeah, I don't think that he's ashamed to show that our government is corrupt, and that he's not. I'm not saying that he isn't corrupt, but in his mind, I think he says, I'm not corrupt because I'm the president that's showing you how corrupt we were.
Well, I'm also now thinking.
Right?
I'm also now thinking that if it shows that the government was behind these assassination attempts, then he might be saying to, connect the dots onto what happened to him the last time when he got shot.
Yeah,
That's true.
I mean, exactly. He's going to take pride in saying, hey, listen, these things have been able to be declassified for the last 3 or 4 presidents. And nobody will unclassify them because, everybody is corrupt. And I'm not corrupt. I mean, Barack Obama, when he left, he didn't have nobody screwed with him. When Bill Clinton left, nobody, and rightfully so. Bill Clinton had a lot of baggage when he left that they could have really, but we had decorum. We had, hey, he's a former president. Let's not ring him through the ringer. Let's not worry about the Benghazi emails on his wife's.
Bill Clinton wouldn't have lasted that scandal if social media was around back then.
You're right. There would have been Monica memes and stains on the dress memes.
Oh, they'd be following Monica around, asking her all kinds of naughty questions.
She would have been on the Call Me Daddy podcast, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, all of that and more. So Trump wants to be the guy that shows you how corrupt the government is. He just survived it. He's one of the very few that beat it. Here is, I think this is this
Okay.
Trump signs pardons for anti-abortion protesters.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of cool. Right? Normally, the Republican Party are really, they support abortion and what have you, but, you have the right to sit outside the clinic and call people names and that they're baby killers and stuff like that, and they shouldn't be arrested.
Lastly, sir, we have an executive order ordering the declassification of files relating to the assassination.
That was the same
They forgot
one that
to change the graphic real quick.
Yeah, they did. My bad. Here is.
Oh, this guy
and then I'm going to go into words and maybe get into what I just received on my phone, and it'll be our 5th break.
We got to kind of get it. Well, I guess we're not. I was going to say get into what Gene knows about, but I guess the Gene history lesson.
Yeah, Gene doesn't really know much about anything. Gene doesn't know the person that killed, who got blamed for John F. Kennedy. I don't think you know his name, do you, Gene?
Oswald.
Yeah, there you go, Lee Harvey Oswald. How about? Oh, you'll never guess unless you look at chat who got pinned or blamed for the assassination of John F. Kennedy's brother Robert in a California hotel kitchen.
Oh, I didn't even know he got killed.
Yeah, right. You didn't even know Robert Kennedy was dead.
There was only 2 of them. One flew the plane.
The one that flew the plane was the son of John F. Kennedy.
We wrote a song about him. You wrote a song about him. Remember
well,
that?
Manson did. Yes, it's one of our thing songs.
We got in trouble for it.
Yeah.
One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti.
So we're really starting to round them up now, Lummy.
Hey, said all the bad guys first.
Already, man. Already.
Yeah, already. And this guy's a really bad guy.
Yeah.
Like, we're not going in to, immigrants that have jobs and are paying, are not causing any troubles and are, supporting their family. And we're not going and getting those guys. We're going in and getting people like this guy that has killed people.
Yep.
And done a lot of bad things. Let's go to words, and we'll come back with this, and then this very disturbing email that I got. Wait till you guys. This is bad
for all
this
of us.
Is they're saying my phone got hacked.
Oh.
And they're asking for 2,000 Bitcoins, or they're going to ruin my life. And they're saying that, and it's not, just trust me, it is interestingly hilarious, and I would say probably 50% of 50
real.
Yes, Bitcoin's real, Gene. It's about $100,000 right now.
He's 105, yeah.
So can I just
you could buy 1 Bitcoin right now
and then go to the machine shop and make them?
No, they don't go to the machine shop and make them.
Yeah, you could go make your own Bitcoin, Gene. It's not going to be worth anything, but you can make a Bitcoin.
It's all electronically.
I'll give him 2,000 to give to his people that got him.
No, Gene. When you own a Bitcoin, you don't go down to your local CNC machine shop and have them make you a coin that's now worth whatever you think
So
it's
this
worth.
is just make believe on the internet coin?
Yeah, yes, kinda. Yes.
That never gonna work.
Well, it's working, Gene.
I gotta
It's
hold
working.
my stuff.
Okay.
I'm with you, Gene.
Most people are. Let's break. We'll come back with the Haitian immigrant. And then
this dude looks like Travis Hunter.
He does. I thought it was first.
I can't wait for you guys to hear what just got sent to me. And I would say that 50% of the people that get what I just got would fall for it. Like if my mom got something like this, she might fall for it.
Oh.
We'll do that next on the Bubba Radio Network.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's really hard. It's really hard.
They're saying that the sun passes, people get text messages from.
I know. I ain't got time for it to worry about it. You know. My son was saying something about. You think you're gonna get into the Bitcoins, Dad? And I go, come here, let me show you something. Walked to my safe, opened up my safe, pulled out one of them Canadian coins, gold. That's it.
Lovey.
That's
That's
the only
you
one.
see the news story about SunPass, people getting fake texts from SunPass that are scamming them out of money?
Yeah.
Maybe tie that into this.
You want to send me the story?
I showed my son, I said, Cougarans is the only coin. Is that an ounce of gold?
It's not a pure ounce. I don't know, Gina. Sounds good.
Nice.
Yeah, gold's 2,700. Bitcoin's 105,000.
What's that? Bitcoins?
Gold's worth about 2,700. Bitcoin's worth 105,000 for one. Yeah, it used to be pick it up for pennies on the dollar.
Really? And then so you manipulate it on the internet? Do you spend it?
You can, yeah. You take real cash, buy Bitcoin, and then you can.
Who gives you the real cash?
Well, the banks do now.
The bank deals with Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Certain banks. Certain banks.
Huh.
I mean, there's certain things that are regulated now by the government, so. Like Kevin Hazel's got a lot.
Really?
About a lot of it back in the day. That's it. I think he's never said, but I think he's over 10. 10 pieces, 10 Bitcoin. That's $1 million just there, and that's all. He's got a lot of other coins too, and you know, Kevin does pretty well for himself, so.
Yeah, he's a smart dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he got into it early.
He mentioned it to us when he got into it early.
No, he did. But once again, it's just like you're saying, it's, what the fuck is it?
Right, if you can't see it, hear it, or feel it, man, why are you dealing with it?
Was that Rob Cardillo beating someone up?
What's that?
Rob Cardillo was beating someone up.
Oh, on the pre-roll?
Yeah.
Nobody can hear him.
I'm sorry, Gina understanding Bitcoin is hilarious. I'm going to go down to the metal shop and have my guy make me a coin.
I don't know if Bubba could explain Bitcoin.
Well, the thing is, it's all coding, so it really isn't. real.
Man, that shit of aluminum.
It is or isn't real.
We just keep forgetting to
But
give it
so
to you.
is, but your money in the bank isn't backed by anything really either. Just the government saying it's real. So I guess the government saying it's real now kind of helps if we get.
Yeah, because it was in my office, and I seen it in my office. I'm like, man, we forgot to get. We had that one done way before.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
All right.
The place you have to install it is right over there by you anyway, so.
All right, good. Good. Well, it looks like we'll get them things done today.
Fuck yeah, I love it. I'll let them know. Am I able to pick those up tomorrow? Or what time today can I pick them up?
4 o'clock.
Oh, God. All right. I'll make a phone call and I'll have someone there.
All right.
All right, man. See you.
Bubba, I had a SunPass story. They're sending a mass text that's fake, and people are getting hooked in it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about
Send it back to me. What about the one that your package is waiting for you?
I didn't know if anybody liked them, but
I normally don't, but I tried it.
It's a good cake.
Yeah.
It's like a good cake.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna get that from now on. They had a Boston cream one there too, but somebody smashed them like somebody smashed them up.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Live from Ocala Speedway. I am not in the studio today. First time ever that we've ever done a show with me gone, but yet, still incorporating the fine people of the studio. I think it's gone pretty well. I think I don't know how it sounds on everybody's end, but I think it sounds pretty good in my headphones.
No one's saying anything about it, which is
it's perfect. Other than we don't get to talk to you here.
Yeah, I've had
that's not good.
Multiple calls that have
that hurts the show.
That have thought you were in the studio.
Gene, you have bigger fish to fry. You need to go down to your metalworks guy and build you a Bitcoin today, okay?
I'll make you 2,000 of them for you so you can buy yourself out of that problem you're in.
Right, I'm good. I don't have a problem, Gene. Thank you. Now that you're in my life.
Hey, Bubba, can I sit in your massage chair after the show today?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Thank you. I tweaked my back yesterday.
The important part, though, is to when
He's
you
not
turn
walking
it on,
like he did.
Is when you turn it on, then you manually hit the button that reclines you and let it recline all the way back. Otherwise, it won't go all the way back.
Okay.
So you want to recline it till it stops.
Okay.
Which kind of takes a little pressure off your spine and kind of helps elongate everything.
Perfect. Thank you.
Macho Man just sent this to me for anybody that may get a text from SunPass. Likely it's a scam, maybe the same scam that I'm going to read here momentarily that I just got on my cell phone that's very disturbing. But here's the story right here.
Here's a question for you. Have you received any text messages about your unpaid SunPass balance? It's most likely a scam. The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office has a warning that they want to share to be alert. Take a listen.
Anytime you receive a message asking for personal information or for payment, be suspicious. Scammers are always looking for ways to trick you out of your money.
Right. You want to be alert. It's important to note SunPass says it will never text you for payment or personal information. So there's your first red flag. Protect yourself and be suspicious anytime you receive those unexpected requests for personal information or money, not just from SunPass, but from anybody.
Hierarchy gifted 10 subs.
Man, you're never going to catch me like that.
No, of course not.
No way. I mean, I don't even do PayPal or nothing on my phone. Nothing.
Gene, you're smarter than the average bear.
You write checks?
My credit card has never swiped my phone.
So do you still write old school checks to people?
That's right. Got no problem with that.
And then go to the post office and mail them?
That's right.
Yeah, that's how. Okay.
And
you don't do you don't do
got
online.
Nobody busting in my account, taking my money. I don't have none of that.
And you're not getting emails.
I don't got to
like
make 2,000 bitcoins for my friend today or nothing.
No, wait till you hear. That's what they want. They want 2,000 bitcoins. These embellishers do. But let's get this story out of the way. Donald Trump is really fulfilling his promise and getting these illegal criminals. These are illegal immigrants that are criminals. These aren't immigrants that are doing the right thing. These are immigrants that have done the wrong thing and might be even incarcerated.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti.
Like we need this guy in our country.
Right.
He just looks like a problem.
Yeah.
ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
ICE Boston quickly takes down its next targets, including this illegal alien from Brazil who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. This Salvadoran illegal alien charged locally with...
And again, they seem to know where these people are. They're just rolling up on them and getting them. So that leads me to believe that they've known about them all along.
That's what I was going to say. They've known about them all. They've known about it all along, and they've been cool with them just chilling in society.
I think the current administration was like, we don't want to round these people up and send them back.
Correct.
We have a amnesty immigration program because Seth, they're just going to their house. There's no chases or anything like that. They're just going.
Yeah, I mean,
that means they knew where they were.
When's the last time you saw like an ICE video besides this now? I mean, ICE was not even around in the last 4 years.
Rape and released by a sanctuary jurisdiction. Señor, ¿cómo se llama? And this Dominican illegal alien charged with assault with a deadly weapon and heroin trafficking. Officers also arrested this Guatemalan MS-13 gang member facing gun charges. ICE says he was released from local custody just the day before. Their detainer request was ignored because of sanctuary policy.
Hold on. Does this guy got him yoked by the neck?
Yep.
Let me show you. Look at this. Look at this guy.
Their detainer request.
Look at this big guy. This big old dude's got this guy. That's a throttling right there, man.
They've been practicing, Bubba. They've been practicing for this. They've been running 2 days.
Because he's a runner. You can see he's going to try to run.
Ignored because of
now with that big mitt on you.
Sanctuary policies. And in a sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration, this man, who was in the same apartment as the target.
Hey, man, like here's the deal, man. Regardless if you like Trump or not, you would have to say that our streets are going to be safer with these bad guys off the streets.
Double XL Gaming, $10 last year's Mean Fund. Well, Bubba, did you hear about the one guy right before that, how he was arrested the day before and they released him?
Yeah.
Released him. And then ICE came in.
He was because he's in a sanctuary city.
Yeah. Well, ICE doesn't care about sanctuary cities.
Yeah. ICE is feds.
Was also
they're not they're not controlled by the Democratic, Massachusetts legislation.
Also arrested after ICE determined he's also in the U.S. illegally. This is what ICE calls collateral.
So you guys got your main target just now, but you got somebody else. What just happened?
So our main target was released by a sanctuary jurisdiction, not honoring a detainer. That person was released back into the community, and when we went to go find him, he's with somebody else who was previously removed from the United States. So he's going to go today too.
And that is exactly what Border Czar Tom Homan has warned would happen.
When we find the bad guy, he's probably with others that are in the United States illegally. They may not be a criminal priority, but we're not walking away from them.
ICE Boston says they will continue to go into sanctuary jurisdictions and do their job.
They're going to go in. They're going to go into these Democratic, led by Democratic mayors, Democratic police chiefs that have deemed their cities sanctuary cities and not been tough on these illegal immigrants, even though they have done some very heinous stuff. And the feds are like, federal law supersedes local law. Too bad about your Democratic mayor and police chief. We're rolling up federal ICE style. Watch us.
I think that some of these criminals, small percentage, I think some are going to leave on their own.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think after watching the news today, a lot of them are packing up.
South
Getting the hell out of here.
$50. Gina's a man.
Gina's just much like what Grady said, Seth, and that is, leave now because you're going to cause yourself a whole
lot of prison time.
Yeah. You're going to be in prison for a long time. Get out now. Get out now.
Today was a good day. Today we took.
I wonder if it's easy to get out.
I don't know, man. I don't think that you could probably go to the
blocking
airport
the
because you're
borders,
probably
are they blocking them from getting out too?
No, you can go.
I think you can go to. I think you could drive down to Texas, and I don't think that they stop you going into Mexico.
Not really. I used to go when we used to go to Mexico all the time. There's no line. Pretty much all you do.
They don't
is
stop you.
Well, you stop to show an ID, but not like a passport. You just got to show that you can drive. That's it.
Yeah,
That's out of our communities. Unfortunately, a lot were released by sanctuary policies, but we're here to tell the Commonwealth and the rest of the country that we're going to find them whether they're released or not.
Man, get in your box there, boy.
And guys, shortly after we finished filming, ICE Boston told us they arrested 2 more targets in other parts of town away from our cameras. One of those targets is a previously deported Honduran illegal alien who was arrested for raping a woman while putting a gun in her mouth. The other target they got is a Haitian man who first flew into the United States in 2023 as part of President Biden's controversial migrant flights mass parole program. Well, they just picked him up yesterday because he's been arrested.
So hold on. President Biden had a program called the Migrant Flights Past Parole policy. So is that where we give free tickets to people that were on parole in another country to fly? I mean, I can tell you right now, that ain't going to work out. Right?
Arrested locally for sexual assault. We'll send it back to you.
Bill Malhusian, it was fascinating to watch all of that. I think I was just saying to Bill, this is terrible for Joe Biden and the legacy that he tried to leave behind. A question for me.
Legacy?
How soon will they actually be leaving the country? Does that take a long time?
It depends what country they're from.
No, see, what we do is we get this big-ass cargo plane and give them parachutes, and we fly over their country, and we kick them out and show them where the ripcord is.
Pull that little red ring.
Hey, let me tell you something. See that red thing? They put a little, when you get about, I don't know, couple thousand feet from the ground, go ahead and hit that.
If I was you, I pull it as quickly as I could.
Yeah, sooner you pull it, the better chance you got, but slows you down quite a bit.
If they're from cooperable countries like El Salvador, Guatemala, countries like that, it can be quick. It can be within days or weeks. If it's countries that are harder to deport, countries that don't cooperate with the U.S. as much, it can go into a process of months. But the Trump administration is changing policies with something called expedited removal. The bottom line is people at home don't need to understand all the policies. The Trump administration is just going to work as fast as they can to get all the people you just saw on camera there out of the country as fast as possible. They're also going to use their State Department, now led by Marco Rubio, to put pressure on countries that don't cooperate with the U.S. as much when it comes to those deportations.
Bill, just
wow.
Give them to another country. Give them to the country next door.
I think we should open up. Let me. What's that? Where do we have all the prisoners?
Guantanamo.
Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
Send them down there.
Right.
And because we got some unbelievable lockup facilities, and then we send them down there, and then we call their country up and say, hey, you want to do this the easy way, or you want to do it the hard way? And if you were the easy way is, you allow us to land on your airport strip, and you got some cops that'll come take these scumbags off our hands. The hard way is we're going to fly over your country with one of our big aircraft gimmicks. One of our big cargo planes, and we're going to kick them out with a parachute. So, you know what? Tell us how you want it, my friend. When we return, let me, so that we're on time, more Trump executive orders, and then I got to get into this email that I got. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. They're saying that they've been tracing all of my porn watching activity, and they can turn my phone on at a moment's notice, and they've already captivated of screenshots, compromising, embarrassing screenshots, and all the. Oh, it's just it's unbelievable. In fact, I might forward the email, Lummy, to you.
Okay. Screenshots of what? Like reverse picturing?
Yeah, like if I was taking care of myself, they say they can turn my camera on at any time, and they've already done it a few times and got like a couple of,
Well, you're not going to lay your camera right next to your leg or something?
Gene, it's a scam. They don't even have my right. They don't. You know what?
Come on, man.
They don't even have my right phone number. So yeah.
I mean, don't face them like that, Bubba. Don't try to bait them. They're listening.
You don't. Well, they say they are. They say they're listening. They say they're listening, and they say they're watching. But they don't have the right phone number.
Do they know who you are?
I don't know.
Who is he?
I'll get into all that next on the Bubba Radio Network.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Do you want to tell them who's on hold?
You want to go to phones?
Well, we could. No, I'm saying we can tell. I can tell them who's on hold if you want me to.
What's up? Hey, come on. Hi, Dark Match. Yeah. I don't think he's going to take calls because we're running late and he's obviously not here. But I appreciate it, Dark Match. I should call back Monday, your favorite team.
Are you still watching? No.
We got to do another break, right?
Yeah.
Favorites are on Monday. Yeah. Or just yeah, he is. I'll have Gene lift up the shirt if you want. Check his six-pack out. Alright. Yeah, I don't blame you. I say you see something about his nose, so. Alright, DM. You too, man. Sounds good. That's it. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You guys such a douche.
Yes, sir.
Who was it?
He used to have a radio show across the country, all American, all the stations pulled him.
Who is he? What's his name?
Chris Salcedo. He's your Latin literature.
It'd probably be best for Monday.
It's a combo.
Yeah.
And so,
something like that.
Yeah. So if we want to call back Monday, it'll probably be a lot easier.
I don't watch the show because basically he just has guests on there that are, oh yeah, you're right, you're absolutely right. That's responsible for this.
I don't like shows where it's just a microphone in front of a dude, like, and it's just talking to other people.
Well, I think he's on TV now, so I don't know why he has.
Like, have a better setup, you know? I mean, this guy's got the Bubba setup.
You can put a mic processor on those pedals and make it sound pretty good.
Tell Merch Crick I took the last ibuprofen, I'm sorry.
Let's go grab it too.
Shit.
You want to tell him?
What's that?
You want to tell him?
No.
My foot hurts because I stepped on a car, but now I can't take it. So.
There's some extra strength Tylenol. I just needed the good stuff, man. Yeah. I got the back thing.
That's true.
I took Dayquil at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
and I just took Dayquil.
No, I could
just now started to work.
Oh man. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little while to wake up, and then you start kind of shaking that little sickness a little bit, feeling a little better. But the weather's been so shit. The weather's
on that house. I gotta wire up the pump house. I gotta change the wire over to the dryer. I gotta put it over here.
Well, I was saying that fucking misty rain's supposed to be snow. Like that's what we're missing out on. We're getting just the shit part of it.
Have you seen the pictures from the northern border?
Yeah.
It's really thick.
No, it looks great. Like, I mean, if I didn't, you know.
The worst is getting out of bed when it's fucking cold and taking a shower.
Well, and then I mean, I couldn't even imagine driving. I mean, I have no experience with driving on snow, so we don't have to stay home.
They do glass
thing,
all
right?
right.
I mean,
Well, the roads are salted and that was on snow too, but I had
He needs just a glass.
He does glass.
I had a black bus with stick shift, and they didn't salt the parking lot. So where we're at, so we're trying to leave. And I just slide it over the road. It's a serious thing because you don't have no control.
I don't like it. Well,
and you're in a parking lot, so the car right next to you.
Well, I've hydroplaned. That's scary enough. So I can't imagine.
275 where the curb was, the drain failed. And I was in a Jeep Cherokee when I was a kid, and I came around the corner like I always do. And it must have been like,
I
there's 2 feet of water there.
I got like
I
a
hit
little
it
edge
and
to it. Everything goes down.
And luckily nobody, I didn't fall off the side. I
Wall
stopped right on
here
the edge
is
of
a
the
glass
bridge.
window.
And nothing happened.
On the other side of the glass.
I would never drive again, man.
It was the scariest shit ever.
Jeez.
That's
Well, I've been in worse situations, but let's not talk about that.
What's up, Tom?
I got a shower head on both sides and one.
What up, Costica? What up, Jeremy?
Yeah,
Thank
me
you,
too.
buddy.
I'm gonna see if I can show you mine.
Oh,
But no,
fuck.
I'll send you his info because they're good.
I don't beat the scrambled eggs.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Lummy, I got 6 breaks. Is that what we've gotten so far?
Yes.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show, and I got a PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army, and I got a PayPal from Felix Braharas.
Felix.
Felix, our boy, says, please don't deport me, and $25. So thank you, Felix. Here's my last Trump gimmick. I think this is the last one of the last stories I have of him potentially signing some type of executive order.
If you want me to, sir. Why don't you say what I'm signing?
Sure. The first item that President Trump is signing is the rescission of 78 Biden-era executive actions, executive orders, presidential memoranda, and others.
He's signing with a magic marker.
He does it on all of it.
Thank you, sir.
Is that legal?
Yeah, it's real legal.
He's got a nice autograph.
He does got a pretty good autograph, doesn't he?
Yeah.
The second item, President Trump, is a regulatory freeze, as you announced in your speech, preventing bureaucrats from issuing any more regulations until we have full control of this, the government and this administration.
Man, he's been doing a lot of stuff in public.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you have your bearings about yourself and you can speak clearly.
Like, there's been a crowd for everything.
You like to, get out and touch the American people. That
Why do you? I mean, look at that signature.
But when you're
It almost
pooping,
don't look real.
but when you're pooping your pants and you can't hear nothing, they keep you inside for these sort of deals.
Why is it so big?
I mean,
think that's
don't
just
know.
him. I think that's, big and bold.
Kind of like my B. Let me my big B.
Yeah. You don't want to have a little bid signature, Gene.
And a number of other excluded categories. Again,
True.
until full control of the government is achieved and we understand the objectives of government.
That seems like a lot of writing for just Donald J. Trump, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, so that's the ceremonial.
He just keeps holding them up and they just keep cheering.
Well, he's got to let it dry.
Yeah.
That much ink on the paper is going to smear.
How will Hunter Biden's pardon impact future presidential pardons? Here's what we know.
Biden's broad pardon of his son, Hunter, be a new normal for presidential pardons. What are legal experts saying about this pardon?
This is an extremely broad pardon in that it doesn't
It's Fat Big Red. Look.
specify the federal charges in which pardoning Biden's son. So it's really kind of a blanket pardon for any offense, federal offense committed during a 10-year period. So really, if you talk to historians, legal experts, constitutional law experts, they really point to the only similar pardon like this as to former President Gerald Ford pardoning President Richard Nixon.
Have presidents pardoned family members before?
You had Bill Clinton, who pardoned his half-brother, Roger Clinton. Of course, that was just for a cocaine-related conviction dating back to 1985. Former President Trump, now President-elect Trump, pardoned his son's father-in-law, Charles Kushner, of course, father of Jared Kushner.
What precedent could this pardon set?
Donald Trump already has cited Biden's pardon of his son, Hunter Biden, to suggest that January 6th defendants regarding who were charged.
All right, so enough of all that. All those guys got pardoned. So let me. I guess I have one more break to do.
Yes,
and then we can end the show with this very disturbing email that I got, and I don't think it's real. I'm hoping it's not real.
Oh boy.
You know, and I'm not going to pay him.
Do you have shady stuff on your
Do
phone?
you have enough to pay him if you wanted to?
No, I mean, yes, I could. Yes, I. Well, no, I don't know.
Bitcoin is 100, so it's 2,000 times 100,000.
Yeah, come on.
It's a lot of money.
Get out of here. No, nobody does. Nobody. What do you think? I'm a. Some of these
more expensive than
municipalities
a kidnapping.
more. Some of these municipalities like Atlanta and some of them got they got Russian hacked and they had to pay these ransoms. I don't think I have to. I'm hoping not.
Should
I mean, they're just going to release, like they said, embarrassing pictures of me masturbating. Maybe that will do me good. Actually,
Well, that would do us great, Bubba.
Yeah.
So I mean, we could get those.
I should say I'm not paying you. Go ahead and release them immediately, please.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you the addresses of people to send them to.
In matter of fact, why don't you pay me? Kind of uptick. Please get out of here.
Ask him if he wants a podcast.
Yeah, and the extortionist. We already got a podcast about conspiracy theories. Let's do one about Why do you keep messing with that? Why don't you just leave it alone, Merch Crick? You've messed with it 4 times now.
And it ain't up yet.
Oh no.
And she keeps I think she thinks that she's a Martin Scorsese director.
She's an executive producer at the moment.
She won't leave anything alone. It was perfect the way it was, and then she moved it, and now it's
better now.
It's better now. But if she just would have left it stock the way it was this morning.
What is it?
She just would have let me. What
is it? Angles, Bubba? Does she not think that you're on a good angle?
I don't know what
she
she's
appears
doing.
to be going high, which cuts
she doesn't know what she's doing. Let me go into words.
You're all messed up now.
Yeah, she's got me. She didn't realize that
You're
she throws
jacked
me
up.
completely off. When I know.
You look like you're all forehead.
I know.
You better fix that
she
quick.
Left it alone.
You look
she should have
stupid.
left it alone. You
Man, the whole show went to hell in one moment.
You should have left it alone from the very first minute we had it on.
I told you about them girls, didn't I?
perfect.
What I tell you about them girls being on the show?
I know.
Told you.
I know. I'll be back next to sort through my camera issues.
Kick her out of the trailer.
And my Bitcoin and whatever. But I'll be back after these words.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Because she went up higher,
it might have slipped because it's on an easel thing, a piano easel thing.
Oh, it might have slipped a little bit. That she had to put it back and couldn't find the spot.
I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention, so she did a good job setting everything up this morning.
Well, the last bit, it come all the way up and it stopped right here in his forehead, right where his hair started. So it looked like it was like a whole forehead and a 5 head.
I don't need you in here, man. It throws me off when you're in here, and you're my peripheral vision, it messes me up.
I am excited that next week is going to be a great week.
That's great. It's because it's a Monster Jam?
No. Oh, I'm going to Monster Jam,
Me
though.
too.
I don't know where I'm going to be.
You're going Sunday.
I think that's when I'm going, Sunday. I'm going to the second
Well, I hope they didn't disconnect
Yeah,
because I'm
second-
concerned.
Because they'll wreck that.
Yeah, I heard him talking to her, and then they went dark.
I'm sure they.
I don't know what's going on.
So I'm going to go the second night. And
I'll handle the last 2 minutes of the show.
I got my granddaughter going along with Coben and my granddaughter. And then a friend of mine's going. He's a chef at this down in Ybor. And then his son and their little girl, one of the little girls, maybe it's his daughter, I don't know, is going. So I brought my granddaughter because she loved Monster Jam.
Yeah, my kid, yeah. So
I'll see some of the guys in the pits when I go in the pits, and I'll be able to do things other people can't.
We're going to do the pit pass thing.
Yeah, I got it too. We'll probably bounce into you sometime during that time, but it's only at a certain time that you can go.
Yeah, my kid just, he's all about monster trucks. What's up, Mitch? Yeah, Double X Gaming.
So when we was at the other studio right down the street.
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, he came through.
Said when we was at the studio right down the street, our exit door was right on the driveway, and Bubba, we had a big TV that we were making believe that we had it fixed, and it was finally fixed, and we were bringing it in. And I was leaving mad, and I was gonna run over the TV. And we were gonna we had a security camera outside that took the picture of me doing it, and so we didn't look like it was cameraed up, but it really was. Okay, so two dudes were carrying it, and they were gonna carry it right across. And as I was on the gas with the truck, they were gonna drop and jump out of the way, and I was gonna run over the TV. Big old, like a 70-inch TV. Well, I come around that corner and I stepped on that gas, and as they went to go run, I aimed at them, and I hit the TV while it was in their hand. And one of the dudes flew right over the bushes because he got knocked in the air, and the other one just jumped out of the way and was,
Who were these guys?
He was jumping for his life is what he was doing, because I pulled it. I said, what? He said, man, you tried to hit us. And I went, I had to make it look good for the camera. I didn't want to make it look like we were make-believe.
You said you left mad?
Yeah, they were mad. Damn right they were mad.
Well, I didn't know. I thought you were mad. I thought you were mad.
Oh, no, I wasn't mad.
Oh, okay.
I was doing it because, it was part of the gig. And then I hit the road and then went on. But it was great. They got it. We got it. They should play it sometimes.
Were you doing this back in the day and you had your own business?
Oh, yeah.
Man,
I ain't the word for it. And I was an outlaw. Right now I'm retired, so I gotta do nothing.
But that's obligations too.
I had to do things for what we did for them and raced. My life went quick.
Did you
backside? I backed into the dumpster because I had my hitch poking out. It pokes out a foot. And I said, I'm going to back up. I'm going to hit that dumpster, big dumpster, a big blue dumpster, and knock it down the hill. And as I'm mad, backing out mad. Boom, hit that dumpster, it flew down the hill. They had to get a record to get down there with a cable and pick it up and get it out there.
Man, I love just the random destruction that you've caused.
We did too, boy. Something every day, man.
Let's go fuck some shit up, Gene. Show me how to be a man.
They shot me up in my racing suit and caught me on fire.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
This will be the last break of the show. I don't know what we got planned afterwards. Tell me, what do you got planned afterwards?
The weekly wrap-up show.
All right, perfect. I will be getting out of. I got to take a shower, and then get on the track. By the way, I wasn't trying to be mean to the merch crick. I hope it didn't sound like that. She was just irritating me because she was moving this computer like 10 times. It was distracting me.
Well, just during the hot mic, Bubba, I heard similar screams to when she went and visited Mike Calta, so I just wanted to make sure that you were treating her okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I've not put my hands on her, nor would I ever.
Did you upset her though? Did you mentally upset her?
No, she's fine. She's fine. She's with Bella.
Why did she move the camera? Did she tell you?
No, I don't. That's why. That's one of the things. You're getting me down. Now you're going to get me down.
Executive producer. She can do anything she wants at this moment.
No, she can't.
She's the engineer. She's an engineer, Gene.
So engineer. That's what I meant. Well, the engineers want to move your stuff around.
All right. Well, I just want my stuff left alone, and she.
Well,
felt
you're
as if
perfect
she
now.
needed,
Matter of fact, you're better than you were in the beginning.
Well, she made then it looks like she made the appropriate adjustment now, did she not? There you go.
Yes,
Kudos to Merch Crick. We didn't know that she could be Macho Man's assistant.
Except your wall's kind of wrinkled up a little bit. Can you straighten that out? It's kind of messing my eyes up.
All right, thank you. So Merch Crick is now the assistant. I guess she could be the assistant producer. Okay, so I got this email from Alberta Whitehead. And I'm just going to go ahead and give you the email address that this person is using. Whitehead Alberta 0 at gmail.com. Okay, so that's what they're using. And Bubba, I suggest that you read this carefully. Take a minute to relax, breathe, and really dig deep into it. We're talking about something serious here, and I don't play games. You don't know me, but I know a lot about you, and right now you're wondering how, right? Question mark. I know that by calling 727, then XXX, and then my last 4 of my old phone number. Well, I mean, not even my new number. Oh. It would be an effective way to reach you in case you don't cooperate. Don't try to hide from this. Well, how scared am I going to be if you don't even have the right phone number? Right? Well, so which just goes to show you this is somebody in a Nigerian cafe.
That's racial. We don't know where they are.
Exactly.
It could be right down the street, Bubba. I mean, there's scams going crazy.
It could be, you know what? With today's technology,
live around here.
Nitrogens do live around here, Gene. Yes, they do. It could be 2 trailers down for all I know, the technology we have. Just ask Merch Quick. She'll get you signed right on up.
Or it could be a real email from Blitz.
Okay. Well, you've been treading on thin ice with your browsing habits. Clicking through those girly videos and venturing into darker corners of the cyberspace. I actually placed a malware named Pegasus on a porn site, and you visited it to watch. You know what I mean. While you were watching videos, your system started working on a RDP remote control, which allowed me to completely access your device. I can peep at anything on your screen, switch your cam and your microphone, and you wouldn't even have a clue. Oh, and I got access to your emails, contacts, and social media accounts. Been keeping tabs on your pathetic life for a while now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. In fact, Seth, do you want me to forward this to you? Just so that you can see that, I mean, how bad it is.
This is starting to sound real.
I might post this, Lummy, I might post this on our Facebook or something. Been keeping tabs on your pathetic life now for a while. It is just your bad luck that I'm aware of your misadventures. I invested in more days than I should have exploring into your personal life. Extracted quite a bit of juicy information from our system, and I've seen it all. Yeah, I got the footage of you doing filthy things in your house. By the way, I live in an apartment. Nice setup, by the way. I then developed videos and screenshots where on one side of the screen there's whatever garbage you have been playing, and then on the other half it's your vacant face. You simply with simply a single click, I can send this video to every one of your contacts. Listen, you don't think every one of my contacts has already seen a bad video about me? Please. I see you're getting nervous and anxious, aren't you? Let's get real now. Honestly, I'm willing to wipe the slate clean and let you move on with your regular life and forget that I ever existed. I'm about to give you 2 alternatives. The first alternative is to disregard my email message. Let me tell you that what will happen if you use this option. I will send your video to your entire contacts. The video is straight fire. I can't even fathom the embarrassment you endure when your colleagues, friends, and family check it out. But hey, that's life, ain't it? Don't be playing the victim here. Well, sir, I've been playing the victim for a long time, and it's worked out for me. Second option is to pay me and be confidential about it. We all name this my private. I'm sorry. It says we all name this my privacy charge. Let's see what will happen if you opt this path. Your secret will remain private. I will wipe everything clear. I will wipe everything clean once you send the payment. You need to make the payment in Bitcoins only. Pay attention. I'm telling you straight. We have to make a deal. I want you to know I'm coming at you with good intention. I'm a man of my words. Amount to be sent, $2,000. my Bitcoin address. Then, Lummy, they give a Bitcoin address. Let me tell you, it's peanuts for your tranquility. Notice that you have 1 day to make the payment. I will only accept Bitcoin. I have a unique pixel within this email. And right now, I've been notified that you've read through this email. This email and Bitcoin address are custom made for you, untraceable. If you're unfamiliar with Bitcoin, Google how to purchase it. You can buy it online through a Bitcoin ATM in your neighborhood. There's no point in replying to this email, as negotiation is pointless with my price is fixed. As soon as you send the complete payment, my system will then inform me, and I will wipe out all the dirt I got on you. Remember, if I notice that you've shared or discussed this email with anybody else, which, by the way, my entire audience, the video will instantly start getting sent out to all your contacts. I will post a physical tape to all of your neighborhood next week, and you don't even think that I'm turning off your phone or resetting it to factory settings. I already have your data. Don't make mistakes, Bubba. Honestly, those online tips about covering your camera are useless as they seem. Now I'm waiting for my payment.
This is a text message?
No, this is an email.
Oh, an email.
This is an email. So, like, do you know how many people would fall for that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, probably a lot. What should I do? Should I email them and say, F you? You know what I'm saying? Or should I say, should I string them along and say, hey, I can only pay $500 now. Can I get on a payment program?
I would really just delete and report as junk. I wouldn't mess with them, but that's me. That's me.
Mach, what would you do?
You don't want to respond because then they know they got your email. So you just want to do
right.
it. Is that correct in this matter?
So just delete and report as junk.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Because
I really want to engage.
Because if you piss them off, they could, fire up the nerd squad.
I mean, we could use the publicity, Bubba, but I also don't know what private pictures are on your phone, and I don't know what websites you've been visiting, because I do believe that you visit dark corners of the internet.
No, I don't. I go to Pornhub.
Well, that's illegal now, so now you have to go somewhere else, and that's where they got you.
And I haven't been to Pornhub since they wanted my ID. So I don't go to like.
Well, now he tracked you on Pegasus.
Somebody said I should take it to the FBI because this is the kind of, but then again, what success rate do I have on reporting? Like, when does anybody ever make me the victim?
Never.
Right, exactly. So,
I mean, this guy said don't go play the victim.
Yeah, why? But I've been doing that for years.
Yeah. Do you feel like he sends everybody? Do you have a pathetic life, or do you think he did research on this one?
No, he just got my pathetic life. He got my phone number and ran just a standard background check on that phone number. Found out some vague information.
So you don't think you don't think he sends the same message to everybody?
No, he does.
Okay.
He just puts, the only thing he changes is their phone number and their name. Okay. That's it.
So everybody's had a pathetic life and visits dark corners of the internet.
Yeah, and it's like, don't forget, I've seen your house, nice setup. It's a form email that they make two changes on: the phone number and the name. That's it. So whatever, you little bitch, get up on my stuff.
Yeah,
you don't even have money. Now listen, let me. If he had the right number, if he had my new phone number, I'd be a little more concerned. But
I mean, it looks like
my contacts. What's that?
I just looked it up. It looks like it says you're worth about $8 million. So he probably saw that and got excited.
Can I forward this to all of you guys, or you don't want it?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. What do we need? What do we need?
All right. Perfect.
I know we believe you, Bubba.
How much is the $8 million really worth? $1.50?
Yeah, I'm worth $1.50.
It's all tied up in the racetrack.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everything that I got is I'm sitting on its property right now.
It's assets, okay?
So, there you go. It's long-term assets, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, so anyway, thank you to everybody. My new assistant engineer, Merch Crick, who gets the best camera angles available in the fifth wheel. To Macho Man that engineered all of this and set it up beautifully. Macho Man, that hi-fi Wi-Fi hotspot worked like great, did it not?
Sounded beautiful.
Perfect. Gene Lasker, thank
Happy
you,
birthday,
buddy.
Sarah.
Happy birthday, Sarah. Love you.
I love you.
Lummy, thank you so very much.
No problem.
Everybody have a fantastic weekend. I will be back in the control room with the boys Monday. Have a great weekend. See you later, everybody.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.